treat everyone right. And today's Sabbath day. And this is the kind of music white people live in on the Sabbath day. Look at the kind of music they live in on the Sabbath day. They don't even know what Sabbath day is to bomb looking. Mighty. No, it is.
God's people, you better hear what I'm saying. You better shut your white mouth. God's people, you better hear what I'm saying to you. You better shut your white mouth. You better shut your white mouth. I'm not kidding you. I know some of you was raised in the deep south, and you was raised by prejudiced people and bigoted people. You better get that out of your system. You better get it out of your system. It'll cause you to suffer right along with those masters. It'll cause you to suffer right along with them. These are God's people. And I know that there's wicked in white races and wicked in black races and all that. I'm not justifying none of that stuff. I'm just saying God knows what happened to the black race. He knows how they wound up over here, and God is going to reimburse the black people for all their trouble and all their labor. You watch what I tell you. Watch what I tell you. Listen.
Why are black people the most hated people? Why are black people the most copied and stolen from people who don't know their identity? It's because they are God's chosen.
You can keep it. You can keep the apology.
You know what I'm saying?
Because why did you have to find out that your Messiah, the Son of God, was a black man before you felt an apology was necessary? The enslavement of my ancestors was an atrocity, a human atrocity, regardless of what color Jesus was. And needed an apology a long time ago. It's just curious to me that as long as you thought Jesus was a white man, and that by extension his father was a white man, the long gray beard sitting on the throne, that slavery was okay, somehow justified. I'm confused. It's like you're saying, please don't do to us what we did to you. We still want to make it in. That's just not how the Christian faith works. Because everybody knows that if you confess your sins and, you accept Jesus Christ as your personal Lord and Savior, that you'll make it in. But what gets me is the psychology of the apology. Now that you know he's black. Because we've always known, just for clarity, this has never been a secret to us. And common sense tells most that you have to be a...
Hi guys, welcome to my channel, and this is what's happening on this video. White Americans never saw this coming, and God judgment, and they cannot escape from this God judgment, and now they are ready for it. And let's watch the video and see what's happening.
You guys remember that time way back in 2020 when white people kneeled down and begged for forgiveness, and actually in some, not in this video, but in other videos, were washing the feet of black people, especially in places like Washington, D.C. It was like a global pandemic, you could say, of just people that wanted to cleanse themselves from being racist for all these years, and it just spread like wildfire in the white community. It was really a hilarious moment in time, and one of the most ridiculous things you probably have ever seen. But yeah, I just came across that video recently and wanted to remind you guys of just...
How in the hell? I mean, it's an insult to me that you're going to ask me, can you forgive? How long have white people been doing this kind of evil to the darker people in the earth? Since they've been here. And when we make up our mind, we're not taking it no more. Because it's better to be dead than to live under tyranny all the days of your life. This is why America separated from England. The tyranny of King George was too much for them to bear. So what did they do? They decided death is better. So it was Patrick Henry that said, give me liberty or give me death. And until we come up with that kind of mind, I'd rather be dead than to live continuously.
White people created a system long ago that pit black people against one another, right? And it started during colonization, where they were making different tribes fight while they reaped the benefits of stealing resources and capturing people. When slavery started, they used to pick different people from different tribes who couldn't speak the same language to bring them back to the West for slavery. If you can't communicate, you can't plan a revolution. You couldn't overthrow, your captors, okay? And this is spread throughout the world for black folks. Now, we don't like Jamaicans, we don't like Haitians, we don't like people from the Caribbean, we don't like African Americans, we don't like Africans, we don't fucking like ourselves. You understand? Because they designed it that way. To this day, all right, white people continue to do this shit because they will pit Michael Jordan against LeBron. They would pit Michael Jackson against Prince, and even we participate in that shit. You understand? That's how they've indoctrinated us to the point where we have made their bullshit acceptable to us. You understand? They used to make our ancestors fight to the death, okay, just for the entertainment. It's not just a scene in Django Unchained. You understand? That's what they have done to keep power, to maintain control over us. And we continue to do this shit. This is why I write. This is why I keep urging y'all to read A Time for Revenge Part 1 and A Time for Revenge Part 2. Because to this day, these people continue to have control because we're divided. And to this day, they continue to fill their prisons with black people because we keep fighting one another. You understand? I watched a video this morning of a white police officer talking about what he has done to black people, and it had become a disease where abusing black people was normalized. You understand? This is why I wrote The Most Dangerous Gang in America, the NYPD. You understand? I wrote this book back in 2007 when Sean Bell was murdered by NYPD officers, but I cover the entire nation because I want to show you the system, their quarter system, where they arrest black people. They basically criminalize young black men to fill their private prisons. And I need you all to stay on top of this fucking game, or otherwise we're going to continue to lose. We have to start uniting. We have to start planning. And anybody that think that they can lynch you or they can hurt you, abuse you, you are giving them that power because you have a right to defend yourself.
I think a lot of black people are not seeing the big picture. It's a big picture. God is judging this nation severely. Every time they do something to us, if it's taking away rights, killing one of our children, or whatever, humiliation, insults, going all the way back to slavery, to Jim Crow, to segregation, to the prison industrial complex, to the murdering of black men, any vile thing they do to us. God is dealing with this nation. Look at this nation now. Look at it. He has exposed white supremacy, and now he's destroying it. Their country is at a crossroads. It's falling. It's collapsing. The 400 years was up in 2019. Right after that came George Floyd. Then came a virus. And whether you want to face the truth or not, or you didn't notice, more of them died of the virus than us. They won't publish that. But more of them died. Some of them died with COVID, denying COVID existed. God is dealing with their mental state. They are at a mental state that is reprobate. It's twisted. They can't see reality anymore. They're passing laws that are idiotic. They're putting on shows that is humiliating. They've lost their military status, their American exceptionalism on the world stage. They're mistreating soccer teams in different cultures because they can't relate to different cultures. Look at the state of this country now. And remember, every time they do something to us, this country gets worse and worse. I know, and God forbid that something happens to one of your children or my children or, people, young black men in the neighborhood. I mean, it just shows their wretchedness, their vileness. They celebrate murder.
They do.
They celebrate murder. They think they win.
Killing,
But they're up against God.
but you're up against Yahuwah now.
But they think
Can they come back to
it's a
this?
win. Even their religious
You're up against the king now.
leaders are twisted.
Damn
They're
trap.
mentally twisted in their
Dangerous,
minds.
man.
They can't see the reality
Of what they're
or
doing.
the true will of
Of
God.
what they're doing.
They even had to paint God in their image
In a white man image.
to feel some kind of way about
It's
themselves.
terrible people, bro.
Take it from me.
Just stay away from
I've
it.
been watching this,
Stay away from
studying this,
Stay away from
praying about this
There's nothing
for
killing
34
them,
years. I've
nasty,
been a
them
minister
nasty people.
and a
Filthy.
disciple of Christ.
Nasty.
And I'm telling you that what God revealed to me, this country is being destroyed
Of course it is.
because of this
Because of their
hate.
behavior, their hate.
Is
And
white
they want to be better
supremacy.
than brown children.
That is the
You
main
damn idiot.
target God is focusing on, is white supremacy. And what they do, and because they can't acknowledge that, and they're in denial of how they
Of the
treat
best
people,
children.
they
But you don't
double
have to-
down.
You don't have to treat
And
no
every
one.
time they double down, it gets worse and worse.
Nobody.
For the
That's
foreseeable
why you suffer
future,
in life.
I
You have
pray
no
and
idea.
I'm asking,
No
I'm telling
No
Black
idea.
America,
As
please
you can
stay
see.
in your
No idea
ground,
to keep the house nice and tidy.
keep your head
The
up,
spirits come in
and
and
know
say hello to you. No idea, man.
that
Tramp
if
them.
evil so
Just trapped.
prevalent in this
Trying to
country,
harm good children.
then good
Happy
is
children waiting for father
its
to come
in
and get us.
existence.
And you want to come and teach us
God
your
is
devil
dealing with this
nastiness.
nation.
Why would you want to learn
And they
devil
can't
nastiness?
handle
Why?
it because they can't see
Why
it.
would
They
you want to
can't-
learn devil
they don't know
nastiness?
it.
You still got
So they don't
nastiness.
even
Why?
understand what's
You wanna learn
happening.
devil nastiness.
But you should know
Why?
that God is not encapsulated in very short time periods
Why?
or swift
When it's going to kill
strikes of
people.
vengeance.
Damn.
God is long suffering. So if you look from the days of slavery and what they have done to the rest of the world,
What you've done to the
All the way
world
to
and the people
today.
in it.
they have been broken down
You,
little by little. But the main way is he's breaking them mentally. They can't function in reality any longer. Look at AI.
there you are.
Look at how low and deep they have
That's what
sunk
they live on.
into pedophilia
That's what they live on. Pedophilia
and
ain't
celebrating murder.
celebrating murder, killing.
Their justice system is corrupt. Their judges are corrupt.
Who's the judges of corrupt?
Their entire livelihood depends on harming people, hurting people. That's what they see as a win. God is judging this country. And like I said, for the foreseeable future, stand strong and watch. Sit back and watch. Take notice of every time they do something to us. This country sinks lower and lower and lower. And it's going to be sped up because the 400 years is over. And it's been speeding up. From 2019 to 2026, this country has sunken to such a low level that their hatred, their vitriol, their incompetence, their corruption,
This is
their
you.
perversion
Everything's
has
wrong
been
with you. Nothing
exposed,
good.
wide open. Everybody knows that they lie.
You're a liar.
Constantly.
You're a thief. You're
Their
a
greed,
rapist.
their power of billionaires, it's all been
It's
exposed.
a lie.
They bought this country They're ruining this country.
They rape the
They
country.
don't care about the people in this
They don't care about the
country.
people in the country.
And it's not just black folks who's going to go through it. It's a lot of white folks who about to go through
They
it, who
go
are
through it
going
now.
through
They
it.
go through it now.
They will never publicize their sufferings. But they will show black folks suffering and being humiliated and insulted. But they never show how destructive they are, how dysfunctional their families are, how corrupt their leaders are. They don't want to publicize it.
When I think of you sometimes, I wanna spend some time with you.
today on the Sabbath day, look, I just spoke to Emmanuel. He said, let's do it on a Christmas day. Sorry, said I wrong. Let's do it on a Christian day. So 12 o'clock tomorrow, we're going to do Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John. We're going to start with Matthew. It's going to take ages to get through all of them, because I've got so much things underlined where he can answer. So we have a Hebrew mindset and we have a Christian mindset. So now we can ask questions and get the answers that other people can hear as well. Tomorrow o'clock, 12 noon. Make it late and don't be late. Right? And I can guarantee you, right, you will know about him rising the first and second day to beat them up, and then the third day, bam. You will know about all these things what they're not telling you. Because you know what I'm like, I'm so intricate, I've got them all underlined in highlight, and I want these questions answered, and he can answer them. Wait. And this is with no white man. This is Christianity, but this is without a white man in it. And you watch how clearly you hear what's going on now. Crowd that people. Right? So Christianity is never to you. Right? Wrong complexion. Wrong complexion. Right? And then wrong side. Wrong side. Right? And you don't like this kind of music. Go through the way and then come back to the beach. That's what it's about. We can make it if we try. Turn up the system, give you a baseline, right? All the ornaments on your wall would fall off. But because we got manners and respect, we don't do that. But you're always complaining when you're hearing good music. But when you go out there now, all you're hearing is noise, 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 noise. Yeah, but continue the noise, because music is music. And you want these white people to feel they can control you. And then when you hear theirs, it's just noise. It's just noise. That's what you're hearing with white people, is noise. But this is sound and vibration. The earth dances with this. This is the vibration. All you are is noise. And it says in the book, depart from me with them musical harps. I will not listen to that noise. That's what it says. You damn try. And that food. We can make it, trust me. silent for a minute. I want me down. I want me down. I want me down. I want me down.
God's people, you better hear what I'm saying. You better shut your white mouth. You better shut your white mouth. I'm not kidding you. I know some of you was raised in the deep south, and you was raised by prejudiced people and bigoted people. You better get that out of your system. You better get it out of your system. It'll cause you to suffer.
I won't be long, I'll get shots.
Right along with those masters. It'll cause you to suffer right along with them. These are God's people.
Listen to this.
And I know that there's wicked in white races and wicked in black races and all that. I'm not justifying none of that stuff. I'm just saying God knows what happened to the black race. He knows how they wound up over here. And God is going to reimburse the black people for all their trouble and all their labor. You watch what I tell you. Watch what I tell you. Listen.
Why are black people the most hated people? Why are black people the most copied and stolen from people who don't know their identity? It's because they are God's chosen.
You can keep it. You can keep the apology. Because why did you have to find out that your Messiah, the Son of God, was a black man before you felt an apology was necessary? The enslavement of my ancestors was an atrocity, a human atrocity, regardless of what color Jesus was. And needed an apology a long time ago. It's just curious to me that as long as you thought Jesus was a white man, and that by extension his father was a white man, the long gray beard sitting on the throne, that slavery was okay, somehow justified. I'm confused. It's like you're saying, please don't do to us what we did to you. We still want to make it in. That's just not how the Christian faith works. Because everybody knows that if you confess your sins and, you accept Jesus Christ as your personal Lord and Savior, that you'll make it in. But what gets me is the psychology of the apology. Now that you know he's black. Because we've always known, just for clarity, this has never been a secret to us. And common sense tells most that you have to be a...
Hi guys, welcome to my channel, and that's what's happening on this video. White Americans never saw this coming, and God judgment, and they cannot escape from this God judgment, and now they are ready for it. And let's watch the video and see what's happening.
You guys remember that time way back in 2020 when white people kneeled down and begged for forgiveness, and actually in some, not in this video, but in other videos, were washing the feet of black people, especially in places like Washington, D.C. It was like a global pandemic, you could say, of just people that wanted to cleanse themselves from being racist for all these years, and it just spread like wildfire in the white community. It was really a hilarious moment in time, and one of the most ridiculous things you probably have ever seen. But yeah, I just came across that video recently and wanted to remind you guys of just...
How in the hell? I mean, it's an insult to me that you're going to ask me, can you forgive? How long have white people been doing this kind of evil to the darker people in the earth? Since they've been here. And when we make up our mind, we're not taking it no more. Because it's better to be dead than to live under tyranny all the days of your life. This is why America separated separated from England. The tyranny of King George was too much for them to bear. So what did they do? They decided death is better. So it was Patrick Henry that said, give me liberty or give me death. And until we come up with that kind of mind, I'd rather be dead than to live continuously.
White people created a system long ago that pit black people against one another, right? And it started during colonization, where they were making different tribes fight while they reaped the benefits of stealing resources and capturing people. When slavery started, they used to pick different people from different tribes who couldn't speak the same language to bring them back to the West for slavery. If you can't communicate, you can't plan a revolution. You couldn't overthrow, your captors, okay? And this is spread throughout the world for black folks. Now, we don't like Jamaicans, we don't like Haitians, we don't like people from the Caribbean, we don't like African Americans, we don't like Africans, we don't fucking like ourselves. You understand? Because they're designed that way. To this day, all right, white people continue to do this shit because they will pit Michael Jordan against LeBron. They would pit Michael Jackson against Prince, and even we participate in that shit. You understand? That's how they've indoctrinated us to the point where we have made their bullshit acceptable to us. You understand? They used to make our ancestors fight to the death, okay, just for the entertainment. It's not just a scene in Django Unchained. You understand? That's what they have done to keep power, to maintain control over us. And we continue to do this shit. This is why I write. This is why I keep urging y'all to read A Time for Revenge Part 1 and A Time for Revenge Part 2. Because to this day, these people continue to have control because we're divided. And to this day, they continue to fill their prisons with black people because we keep fighting one another. You understand? I watched a video this morning of a white police officer talking about what he has done to black people, and it had become a disease where abusing black people was normalized. You understand? This is why I wrote The Most Dangerous Gang in America, the NYPD. You understand? I wrote this book back in 2007 when Sean Bell was murdered by NYPD officers, but I covered the entire nation because I want to show you the system, their quota system, where they arrest black people. They basically criminalize young black men to fill their private prisons. And I need you all to stay on top of this fucking game, or otherwise we're going to continue to lose. We have to start uniting. We have to start planning. And anybody that think that they can lynch you or they can hurt you, abuse you, you are giving them that power because you have a right to defend yourself.
I think a lot of black people are not seeing the big picture. It's a big picture. God is judging this nation severely. Every time they do something to us, if it's taking away rights, killing one of our children, or whatever, humiliation, insults, going all the way back to slavery, to Jim Crow, to segregation, to the prison industrial complex, to the murdering of black men, any vile thing they do to us, God is dealing with this nation. Look at this nation now. Look at it. He has exposed white supremacy, and now he's destroying it. Their country is at a crossroads. It's falling. It's collapsing. The 400 years was up in 2019. Right after that came George Floyd. Then came a virus. And whether you want to face the truth or not, or you didn't notice, more of them died of the virus than us. They won't publish that, but more of them died. Some of them died with COVID, denying COVID existed. God is dealing with their mental state. They are at a mental state that is reprobate. It's twisted. They can't see reality anymore. They're passing laws that are idiotic. They're putting on shows that is humiliating. They've lost their military status. They're American exceptionalism on the world stage. They're mistreating soccer teams in different cultures because they can't relate to different cultures. Look at the state of this country and remember, every time they do something to us, this country gets worse and worse. I know, and God forbid that something happens to one of your children or my children or, young black men in the neighborhood. I mean, it just shows their wretchedness, their vileness, that they celebrate murder. They celebrate murder. They think it's a win. But they're up against God who condemns murder. But they think that it's a win. Even their religious leaders are twisted. They're mentally twisted in their minds. They can't see the reality or the true will of God. They even had to paint God in their image to feel some kind of way about themselves. Take it from me. I've been watching this, studying this, praying about this for 34 years. I've been a minister and a disciple of Christ. And I'm telling you that what God revealed to me, this country is being destroyed because of his hate, his white supremacy. That is the main target God is focusing on, is white supremacy. And what they do, and because they can't acknowledge that, and they're in denial of how they treat people, they double down. And every time they double down, it gets worse and worse. For the foreseeable future, I pray and I'm telling Black America, please stand your ground, keep your head up, and know that if evil is so prevalent in this country, then good is in existence. God is dealing with this nation, and they can't handle it because they can't see him. They don't know him. So they don't even understand what's happening. But you should know that God is not encapsulated in very short time periods or swift strikes of vengeance. God is long suffering. So if you look from the days of slavery and what they have done to the rest of the world, all the way to today, they have been broken down little by little. But the main way is he's breaking them mentally. They can't function in reality any longer. Look at AI. Look at how low and deep they have sunk into pedophilia and celebrating murder. Their justice system is corrupt. Their judges are corrupt. Their entire livelihood depends on harming people, hurting people. That's what they see as a win. God is judging this country. And like I said, for the foreseeable future, stand strong and watch. Sit back and watch. Take notice of every time they do something to us, this country sinks lower and lower and lower. And it's going to be sped up because the 400 years is over. And it's been speeding up. From 2019 to 2026, this country has sunken to such a low level that their hatred, their vitriol, their incompetence, their corruption, their perversion has been exposed wide open. Everybody knows that they lie constantly. Their greed, their power of billionaires, it's all been exposed. They bought this country. They're ruining this country. They don't care about the people in this country. And it's not just black folks who are going to go through it. It's a lot of white folks who are about to go through it, who are going through it. They will never publicize their sufferings. But they will show black folks suffering. and being humiliated and insulted, but they never show how destructive they are, how dysfunctional their families are, how corrupt their leaders are. They don't want to publicize it, but it's coming out more and more. So believe me, like I said, I'm going to say it again, stand back and watch. Every time they do something to us, I'm talking from, like I said, from slavery to segregation, the Lord, we break through and we hold our ground. And each time they crumble. So don't count God out. The Lord is dealing with this country. He's breaking it. He's exposing their hate and their white supremacy, and now he's destroying it. I suggest black folks and decent white folks begin to make a blueprint to rebuild a new society. Otherwise, it's just going to get worse and worse and worse. Stay prayerful.
This man said something that many white people were afraid to say. After he spoke, many even admitted that what he said was the truth. Watch the full video and share your thoughts. Do you agree with his view?
I love black people. I just favor them. I like them. I have my whole life. When I was a young white boy, I used to wish that I was a black person. I used to wish that I would wake up a black person. My girlfriend is black. She will be my wife, so my wife will be black, and my children will be black, and I like that. I think black people are one of the coolest people on all the earth. I think they've taken such struggle and turned it into beauty and art like they do with everything. I think they're exactly part of what it takes to make America as great as it is, and we owe black people much more love and support than we give them. Notice how I didn't say anything negative against white people? I assure you they will still come to this post and be angry. But don't worry, they're not racist.
The response to that video says a lot. Many people, including white viewers, agreed with what the man said about black people being kind, loving, and welcoming. That challenges the negative stereotypes that have been repeated for generations. The truth is, many black people have faced racism and discrimination for a very long time. Those experiences have shaped how society often portrays them. If you only believe the stereotypes and never get to know black people personally, it is easy to form the wrong impression.
Okay, well, that one has a lot in it, and so I am going to give one of the first scriptures, but one of the Lord has, remember who he is, first of all. He is a defender. He is our avenger. He avenges. That's why he said, and a lot of people don't agree with that, but it's true. I'm going to read you one of the first scriptures that I have. Well, I wasn't going to do this one, this first scriptures I have for you, but I didn't write this one down, but the Lord's bringing it up. Hebrews 10. And it's in verse 30. For we know him who said, vengeance is mine. Retribution and the meting out of full justice rests with me. I will repay. I will exact the compensation, says the Lord. And again, the Lord will judge and determine and solve and settle the cause in the cases of his people. God avenges. But one of the things that it struck me when I was hearing that word during our prayer call, and again, what hit me before I got back on here. One of the things that he said, now he was giving them warning, and he was telling them to back off, and I kept, like, we were in the middle of prayer, and I kept hearing that word, and I'm like, the Lord has a word, I have to say this, but I thought it was strange at first because I've never really heard him say, like, back off like that. So the enemies are trying to do something right now. They are. And God's telling them to back off, back down, quit what they're doing. But did you notice toward the end? He said he loved them. Because God is love. He doesn't want judgment on them. But he has to. He's given them chances to repent. And they won't. He loves them. It may be hard for, obviously, us when we see all the things that the enemies are doing. I'm not gonna lie, there's a lot of people that I wanted to hate a lot. Just look what they've done to our freedoms and our nation, and how they don't care because they want to do it for money and power.
Hi, Black 1000. I answered this a little bit earlier today, but I was going to try to elaborate a little bit. From my experience, because I can't speak for everyone, all white people or their experiences, but from my experience, it was more like taught to fear you than hate you. I was taught that you were dangerous, that you hated white people. I can remember being told that like I couldn't go in certain parts of town because like if I was just walking down the street, I would have been like murdered or raped or something. It was just more like the rhetoric and the background. Part of my white privilege is I can put down my anti-racist torch and like not think about this because it's not negatively affecting me. In that, we also have white privilege in our racism because we don't have to carry it around all the time. It's not like front of mind. It's not like I was constantly being berated with like bad rhetoric about black people. It's always just like in the background, like being reinforced with, you know, racist jokes or racist comments about people or, you know, using racial slurs to degrade people. So it's still public events for like Easter, they'll have an Easter egg hunt, but we go to them and it's predominantly black people that attend, and I will have white people in my life when they'll be like, oh, what are you doing Saturday? I'm like, oh, we're going up to the park by our house, and they're like, you know, it gets really dark around there, which is now like code for there's too many black people, or they'll be, you know, they'll be like, oh, it's really going to be really dark there, so why don't you go over to this part of town, to that park? And I'm just like, yeah, we've been many times, we enjoy it, that's why we're going. But it's just that constant like thread through, like theme throughout. And I feel like some of that doesn't answer the question as to like why people feel that way, but again, it's just been ingrained in us since children to fear you, which easily turns to hate, right? If you are scared of them and think that they're gonna like threaten your way of life or threaten your well-being, then you are gonna hate them. And it's wild, and I'm trying to break down these barriers. I really just want people to see, like, push back on those thoughts, peel back the onion a little bit. Like, why do you have these thoughts? Where did they come from? Are they rooted in fact? When you isolate yourself away from a group that you have hatred for, whether it's black people or the LGBTQIA community or the trans community or Muslims or whoever, when you don't have actual experiences with these people on a regular basis, it is easy to continue to believe the bullshit that you've been told because you don't have anything to judge it against except for believing people you love and trust in your life that have told you these things. So more than anything, I encourage white people to engage with these communities, make friends, have experiences, build your own narrative, so at least it's built on something real and just not something that you've been told that's been passed down through generations that have been built on hate.
You don't need an expensive solicitor to write your will. Protect your loved ones and assets with a professionally written and legally binding will for just £19.99. Without a will, your home, money and assets will end up going where the law wants them to, instead of how you would wish them to be passed on. The good news is, it's quick, easy and affordable to protect your family from this happening. Legacy Wills is an established estate planning firm, rated excellent on Trustpilot from over 7,000 reviews. and they're offering professionally written and legally binding wills for just £19.99. The whole thing is sorted after a short phone call with one of their friendly UK-based will writers. Get your will sorted today and protect your assets for generations to come. Click the link to get started now.
This is the story of the war that dares not speak its name. A war that started over 40 years ago, but has never officially been declared. The war between Iran on the one side and the United States and Israel on the other is both ideological and strategic. A conflict that never fails to stir up passions, resentment, and hatred. And if it ever really did kick off in earnest, the entire Middle East would go up in flames, very possibly triggering a new global conflict. So to understand this potential return to barbaric violence, we must go back in time to unravel the tangled threads of tragedy and seek the elusive truths behind the dogmas and certainties, and tell this story. The history of war began on February 1st, 1979, aboard a flight from Paris to Tehran. An old man prays. This is Ayatollah Khomeini. He is preparing to radically change the history of Iran.
It's not easy to talk about the greatness of this figure. One of his enemies once remarked that there had been no one like him for 800 years, and there would be no one else like him for another 1,000 years.
The old man historically embodied the people's opposition to the Shah, the all-powerful monarch who had reigned over Iran for nearly 40 years. In exile for 15 years, the Ayatollah was finally returning home for the final battle alongside his people. A revolution in the name of Shiite Islam. A new era was about to begin in the Middle East. A year before Khomeini's return, an uprising began in Tehran. In 1978, hundreds of thousands of Iranians took to the streets to challenge their ruler.
Regime of Shah was a dictatorship, a military dictatorship. Army people are everywhere, and it's corrupt. Not only in money and injustice for the people, but in the levels of the power, it's a closed door for everybody, and there is no equal opportunity for the members of the society. And this corruption is a very good motivation to encourage you to oppose to a regime.
Demonstrators had had enough of a ruler who, bent on making Iran a great power, sought to impose Western-style modernity on them, either willingly or by force. They viewed it as an unfair and corrupt system that failed to meet the most basic needs of the population.
Back. Right. The sisters, put some weed in it. Sisters, where's the weed?
Two countries had come to embody the imperialism condemned by the demonstrators. Two countries that supported the Shah's regime: the United States and Israel. Today, it is difficult to imagine those two countries were the Iranian state's closest allies.
Relations with Iran were excellent at the time. Many Israelis lived in Iran and helped the country in many areas.
That's not what you want to be here. So if you want to compete, we just close our front door. Because we don't compete with foolish people, yes, sir. We're in a world of competing, and we're in a world of helping and sharing and giving things to people. You know what I mean? The women are down there asking me, T, I've got no money, man, but I'm really depressed and all that. I need some weeds here in the room. Got the sisters and their weeds. You know what I mean? She said, it's better than smoking heroin, isn't it? I said, you're damn right. Here, let me get some weed. I've got no money. Did I ask you for any money? Right, and it's in Proverbs, right? I do apologize, children. It's in Genesis chapter 9, verse 3. I've given you everything now, children. Why? Because I've given you the green herb. That's what it says, man. So stop listening to people who don't know what they're talking about. All they're trying to do is separate you from you, from the power that's within you. And when you don't understand these things, you don't understand it when you hear it from the children who know what they're talking about. And we're not asking you for money. He's lying, miss. When have we ever asked you for money? When? No, you can be mixed up with that fool. Right? We are trillionaires, we're princes, right? Daniel chapter 10 verse 21 tells you that. Tells you who we are. So we don't need to be pouncing off the people. No, we give the people. But when we give them, we make them remember Yahuwah is the one who's given it to you. So you must have the audacity and your mannerism to go on your hands and knees like I do and bow down and pray to the name and say thank you. Because that's the one who's giving you stuff. And that's the one who's also making your life a misery. So if you used to get a contact with him, a relationship with him, your life will be so much easier. Beautiful children. Because this life of I'm going on holiday and I'm doing this and I'm doing that and I'm doing... No, that's me. That's self. That's not how this thing works. Self. Because you forget grandma, grandpa, you forget the children. Why? Because I'm on self. And that's not the way, darling. Because you know self. You end up on your own. And nobody likes to be on their own. Go and ask white people. Go and ask white people. Right? And you should be grateful that we got time for you, because we're good children. And we can see that your system is the one that's turned you like this. Not you, your system. But it's time for you to start listening to your good white people that are speaking to you. They're speaking a language that you don't like to hear. But you need to listen to them. Right? Because then you can be saved by them, your own people. Right? It's got nothing to do with white supremacy and white man. That's they're done. Right? All he do is suffocate humanity. That's all he does. And he's got witches like Sophia, who thinks she's better than English women. How can you think you're better than English women? And you're in an English country. You're in an indigenous English country. How can you think you're better than British? I mean, it's just ridiculous. It's ridiculous. It's like the chimpanzee saying he's better than the monkey and the ape. How can a chimpanzee be better than the monkey and the ape? Huh? It's just pure foolishness, Rasta. Right? And there's no love. You forgot love. You forgot love. You forgot love. That's what you forgot, white people. You forgot love. What about when people need help? They haven't got no money, but they want help. Help them. Because they haven't got no money. You can't help them. That's not what they're looking for. Go away. You're just like your slave master and your great-great-great-great-granddad and your great-great-great-grandmother. You're just the same now. You didn't learn nothing from them wicked ancestors of yours. Nothing at all. Right? Right? And the situation that we're living in now, right? We have good, beautiful white children, right? Who are my age, even younger, who are growing up, right? And they're caught up in the middle of this thing, the poor children. They're caught up in it because they're the ones who get the curse. But let me tell you how to release the curse. To release the curse is to talk it. Right? Don't start living off the resources what that wickedness gives you. It's cursed. You need to find out who your ancestors are. That's what they're lying to you about. You need to find out which monster they came out of, because they're all monsters. It's just a different level of monsterism they come out of. Right? And you are the children, that is the monster as well. But you can reverse the curse. The same thing what we're doing. Remember, there is nobody worse than lynching your own king. Let me say that again, beautiful children. They're coming around. Come here, children. Come here. Come here. Children talking to children. There is nothing more worse than lynching your own king. Do you hear me? There's nothing worse than that, guys. Lynching your own king. What about this one? Father got you out of Egypt, yeah? And then you're saying to Moses, Moses, let Father tell you whatever he wants to tell you, and then you can tell us. Now, this is someone who took you out of separation, right? And now you're saying, oh no, we're too big to speak to Father. Moses, find out what Father wants, and then let us know. Those are the stiff-necked children, the ones that lynched their king, the ones that built America, and the ones that's in Prince Hall Masonry. You see the trickery. Prince Hall, which you are, but it's the end of it. Masonry. I had to put his name at the end of it. Prince Hall. Wait. Masonry. And what does Father say when he first draws you? He says, "Oi, come here. Make no allegiance to none of them." I don't know what it means, Father. Go and find a dictionary because you're in prison and you ain't got a phone. Go and find out what it means. And when you find out what it means do not become a Prince Hall Masonry. Masonry. Because that's allegiance. Because yes, you are a prince, but you don't need to be their prince. And they made sure they put their name at the end of it. Prince Hall Masonry. You are no prince. You're a sellout to princeism. Right? Because if you think our grandsons are going to be that prince, right? Masonry. You got the wrong grandsons. You got the wrong grandsons, Rasta. You got the wrong grandsons. Right?
Don't watch those streets that they wear. Fancy makeup all over their face. Those ruby diamonds that cover their necks. Those fancy handbags that match their dress. They will rob and cheat you. They will make you wanna cry. They will rob you. They will rob you. And cheat you. Oh, be careful the things you don't let them tell you every misty lies. Just one of their own advice. They will make alright. Then give you that same old fancy slide. They will rob.
Who does that sound like? Huh? Who does that sound like? Who does that sound like? Who does that sound like? Who makes you want to cry? Yeah? All the time. You, bro. You. 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 You are the depression of the whole world. You, Mr. White Man. You. The people are realizing that now, and they're moving away from you. And don't and continue. Right? Because people are looking at Father's name and stuff. Right? No matter what religion you're in, you must at least know your Father's name. You must at least know his name. And that is an insult to whatever religion they put you in. It's an insult. That's like you don't know your mum's name, and your mum's the one who nurtured you, and you don't know your mother's name. It's an insult, that's that. It's an absolute joke. Trying to say you're a jackal, you're a baby of a jackal. And all them thing there. Because you don't know who your parents are. They're telling you your parents are someone completely different. They are wicked. Just because you are children of the future. Right? And it says, Ezra 2, chapter 6, verse 7. Then I answered, what will be the dividing of the times? Or when will be the end of this age and the beginning of the age that follows? He then said to me, from Abraham, not the Abraham, to Isaac, because Jacob and Esau were born unto Isaac, unto Abraham, I do apologize. For Jacob's hands held Esau's heel. So imagine when they come out. He come out right. But the Jacob held onto the heel. You know the foot heel? Right? And then it says here, for Esau is the end of this age. The end of it. And Jacob is the beginning of the one that follows. Remember, the beginning of a man is his hands, and the end of a man is his heel. So children seek nothing else between the heel and the hand. And that's what that tramp knows, and he's just trying to drag you along with him. Don't forget he's a Gentile. Don't forget the Bible proves that, so he's no different from you. Right? Yes, he is. Sorry. You're more higher than him. You are more, and it's written, you are more higher than him. So why are you lowering yourself when you're more higher than him? What's wrong with you? Right? And you know what your problem is, white people? Your problem is that I grew up with you in the 70s. That's what your problem is. Now, if I didn't grow up with you in the 70s, I would know the goodness about you. Right? Esau don't know about discos. Esau don't know about prom. And how did it come back to you? But British people know about everything there. And doing the twist, like you do the twist like summer, he has no idea what I'm on about. She understands. You damn tramp. Right, and you take away fun. That's what you do, because there's no fun in white man. You take away fun. And those who can do fun, you criminalize them. This is what you do, bro. So what we're doing that, we're showing you fun in a different way. We don't need no money. Money and fun doesn't go. It's like two dicks. Fun is natural, and you ain't got no fun in you. You need materials to show off you do. You're an idiot. You hear me? You're an idiot. The way you treat women, you're an idiot. And if she doesn't bow to you, you kill her. Your next man murdered this wife, murdered this man, because he thought she was a paedophile, and he just did it to please the woman, and all this nonsense. And the woman saying to him, how can you go around killing just to please a woman, you stupid son? And he still thinks he's in the right, miss. He's murdered someone on the whim that, wait for it, he's a paedophile. Who told you he's a paedophile? Because the girl told you she's a paedophile. And you were so in love with her, weren't you? And then you found out that she was a Jezebel. Because when you needed her and your back was behind the wall, what happened? She left you. That same woman you fell in love with, that same Jezebel woman. And most of these women are Jezebels, because all they're interested in is materials and looking good. That's all they're interested. That's how you grow your women. I pity your women, Dan. They're a joke, man. They're absolutely weak, and this is why these men walk over them. They're weak. Remember, the strength of a woman is a brown woman or a black woman. That is the strength of a woman, Dan. There ain't no strength in no white woman at all, because you allow these sons to bully you. Look how these sons treat you. You think we could treat our women like that? You know what she'd say? If she can't beat you up, you know, she'd say, you see, don't forget who feeds you, tramp. Who feeds you, tramp? Who feeds you? And that's an alarm bell, because she's telling you up front, who feeds you? Huh? Who feeds you? You little tramp. Right? You don't know about a woman being scorned. I mean, what do you know about a woman? Huh? What is it you do? When you was around a woman, right, when you had the audacity, that's the wrong word, when you had the gift to come out of her warm room, which is water and fire, which they're not telling you these things, right? And then not only did she take you out of the warm room, she didn't just put you on the side gently and say, get on with it, I'll see you around sometime. Not at all. She was there for the goo, and you was there for the ga. And man, the woman had some nice bosom, until she met you. Have you seen the strain that you put on her bosom? Right, but is she complaining? No. When you wear out this bosom, you want this bosom. And what did she say? She said, take it. She said, take it. But you forget these things, tramp. You stupid sons. You don't even know how to make your bed. You're an embarrassment to a man, because when a woman does all these things for you, then it's for you to do it back to her. Once a man, twice a child, every little thing is for a while. They teach you nothing, man. That's why you're so dumb, you and your sons. And so violent. Right? But you're cursed. All your sons are cursed. Go answer the phone. How many times they're committing suicide? Non-stop. That's all they do is commit suicide, your sons. Right? Because your fathers and your forefathers and your four didn't grow you. All they taught you to do is rob and steal. Right? And how great white supremacy is. And all that nastiness. And now your own white people are saying, well, when I grew up in that family, all I kept hearing about is Nick Not Gollywog. And this is what you're hearing children who are adults now saying. You corrupted them just to keep this white thing afloat. And guys, it hasn't even been around for a couple of 100 years, that thing there. It's only when Father gave us to them, right, at 16, then they changed. Before that, they was doing all that nasty pagan filthiness stuff, right? And let me tell you another thing about these wicked white people, right? You see this now, guys, right? There is no way they're going to allow you to write this with 2019. No way. But this is their wicked project, because this is when we were into them. So 2019 is 400 years. Then you had COVID at 2019, but they won't put 2019 next to it, no, because they don't want you to work it out. They used us as a project. This is a wicked book, guys, of wicked white man, wicked. Look, he made a project out of us, look. This is when we came to him, 1619, add it up to 400 years, 2019, and then he gave you COVID. You have no idea what's going on with his children. And white man, he can't even wipe his backside without us. And then when it was his time to keep the children's bums nice and clean and fresh, what did he give us in school? He gave us tracing paper to wipe our bums with. He gave us tracing paper, right? But because my mum's so exquisite, and my mum's always saying, if you ever have an accident and may ever tell me, say your bum is not clean, I go and beat you. So my mum used to give you the Kleenex, the little portable Kleenex. Used to make sure you have that. And I always used to have to give it to you, because you was always filthy in school. Not talking about break time, the sleep in your eyes. You don't sleep, and then you eat at break time with your meal. This is how nasty white people were. You have no idea how nasty they were. Their parents used to go like this. And don't forget that. And then wipe it on their kid's face, and then send them to school. That's what white people used to do to their children. And it was us that used to give them a cream called Johnson & Johnson's baby lotion, a pink one. And when you give it to them, they start crying, because no one's ever been nice to them. And not to give to you, I said, take it home with you. And then they're crying more, and I said, you know what, come, meet me at school at 3:30, and let me bring you home to my mum. And to this day, they're still friends with my mum, right? But you're not remembering it was me that linked you up with my mum, is it? You stinking, you just like a joke, Rasta. You're a joke. There's no humanity in none of yours. I've been bringing kids to my mum since I've been a child going to school. And they're not telling you these things, are they? You smelly tramp. Because white man is extremely jealous. There's nothing in him done. He's a thief done. There's no spirituality in him at all. I don't know what you're doing going around getting all your boys circumcised. Right? This only works with Hebrew boys. So I don't know what you're getting your boys circumcised. That means nothing at all to them. Nothing at all. Nothing at all. They're the wrong complexion. They come from the north, them boys, right? The north. That's why they got long hair. So when it's cold up there, that protects them. They're not south children at all. They can't handle south. They get burns because you're not meant to be in the south. You go in Scotland, them places, nice and cool there. It's nice up there. That's where you belong, up them cold places. That's where you're from, the north. But then you want to come and treat the north like you're better than the north, and you want to come and treat yourself like yourself. You're not South children at all, right? You're not South children at all. The weather doesn't like you because you don't know how to treat the earth. You mean for telling me you're getting dogs to piss and shit everywhere when we come from the ground, and then you're getting your dog to piss and shit from where we come from? Right, these people. They don't think at all, guys. They don't think. They have a concentration span of, they know. Only they know. But then they're quick to swear and this, that, what, and but they know nothing. And you cannot teach them anything, because they know everything about nothing, though. You can't teach these people not one thing, right? Because they know everything about nothing, these people. Anytime they hear music, guys, they're the first ones to complain. But when they play music, it's just noise. Oh, it's just noise, guys. It's just noise. Just noise.
If I were a carpenter and you were a lady,
The reason why white people don't like this music, because this music tells you what you do to humanity, what you do to the earth, what you do to yourself, and what you keep on doing. This is why you don't like this music. They're not circular. They don't talk about all that nonsense that we want people to. We talk about the separation that you cause to people. That's why you don't like this music, because the earth dances to this music, because you are a separation child, and you have yours coming, believe me, and you're such a weak child as well. You're stealing it. Brief reminder, right? It don't matter if you're smoking drugs. Well, it does really. It doesn't matter if you drink, if you're addicted to alcohol. It don't matter if you're a sex pest. All these stuff, right? Because the system builds you for it. But I want you to just remember one thing, right? We're going to Hebrews chapter 7, verse 28. What does it say? It says, "For the Torah Bible," right? I'm reading it backwards. I'm gonna have to go like this, right? "Appoints men as high priests who have," here's a punchline, "weaknesses like all men." Hebrews chapter 7 verse 28. So don't make these people make you feel like this thing's so hard. He's looking for weaknesses like all men have weaknesses, right? So you ain't got to be no red tear. You just got to have the weaknesses what the system gives you, but you also got to have a good heart as well, right? It's a wicked system. That must go through with a woman or a father to know that you've interfered with his child, huh? And you're still doing that nastiness, and you want to come up with your apology about lessons will be learned. Lessons, you're still there. You see, your way's not working no more, is it? Because there's no love in your way, and people are fed up with your way. Bombing, raping, killing, lying, putting in dangerous people last when everything belongs to them. Right? But we're just showing you love, Bridget, because we could never be like you. Father would not allow us to be anything like you. You hear me? Because all you do is worship idols that don't speak to you. This is why you don't know nothing, guys. This is why you don't know nothing. Sam?
In worn-out shoes, with silver ragged shirts and baggy pants, the old soft shoes. He jumped so high, then he lightly touched down. I met him in a cell in New Orleans. I was down and out. He looked at me to be the irony, and he spoke right out. He talked of life, laugh and slap his legs and stay. Mr. Bojangles, Mr. Bojangles, Mr. Bojangles. He said his name's Bojangles, then he dancing across the sand. He grabbed his fence and bit his spears, oh how he jumped up high. He clicked his heels, he let go a line, shook back his clothes all around. I knew a man Bojangles and he danced in worn-out shoes, with silver hair, a ragged shirt and baggy pants. The old soft shoes. He jumped so high, then he lightly touched down. I met him in a cell in New Orleans. I was down and out. He looked at me to be the irony, and he spoke right out. He talked of life, laugh and slap his legs and stay. Mr. Bojangles, Mr. Bojangles, Mr. Bojangles.
Oh yeah. Where did we go?
He said his name's Bojangles, then he danced a little.
Oh no. Where did we go? No.
Across the sand. his fence and then his spears, oh how he jumped and he cleared his knees. He let go of life, let go of life. Stripped back his clothes all around. He danced for those that live for shows and counted fares. Throughout the South, he spoke with tears of 50 years, oh how he daunted me. Traveled about, he don't up and down, don't up and down. After 50 years, he's still free. Mr. Bojangles, Mr. Bojangles, Mr. Bojangles. He said I dance in every chance in honky tonk for drinks and tea, but most of the time I spend behind the counter bar. He said I drink so big. He shook his head, and as he shook his head, I heard someone ask me. Mr. Bojangles, Mr. Bojangles, Mr. Bojangles, right? Mr. Bojangles, Mr. Bojangles.
Check on. 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 Bass on it. Check on. What everyone's doing alright. It's a nice day today though. It's a Sabbath day today. And I just want to play some rhythm. Give the people them some nice rhythm what you ain't heard for a long time. Dedication to all those who like music. And now you can hear, now everybody's playing music. And that's the way it should be. Play your music now. Express yourself through music. Don't have these white boys around there saying you can't do this, you can't do that. We control all these gardens. If you don't control nothing, then your gardens over there, everybody's got their own garden to control. Move out the way. This is why they don't like us, guys. Right? Because we're fair. Right? If you're vulnerable, it doesn't make no difference. You're still a human. It don't matter if you're vulnerable or not. TSR. Damn bully. And now you hit the place where it's nice. Everyone's playing music. Women are out there doing their thing in their leotard and all them thing there, without men saying, oh, I want to have sex with you. No, not round here, mate. Right? The sun's shining, women are out there playing music, drinking their drink and doing their thing. They don't want no pressure from no stupid man. You can't offer her anything, you damn tramp, apart from a baby. And then telling her how rubbish she is after. And then you want to come and live in her flat, because she's always got her own place. And then by the time you come in there, she ain't even got her place no more. Right? Stay away from these sons, darling. Right? Unless he's showing you that he absolutely loves, and he's been to see your father, and he's got a good relationship with your dad. Right? Because your dad is in control of you. Right? But they make sure they break up all family ties. You know, you can just give yourself away and just do this and do that. No, we're going back to the DNA, guys. Right? It doesn't matter if you're not a virgin and you've been used, or it doesn't matter, because when you tip yourself in the blood, you're a virgin, girl. Wait. Muslims, aren't they? Right? And women, children, and elders are the softest fruits, excuse me, of the humanity tree. Let me say that again. Women, children, and elders are the softest fruits in the family tree. So it is not us, because life is so hard, to go to them now and bully them. Right? Because only an idiot would do that. And sons don't do that. Sons uplift and sons lead. Sons are meant to be powerful, they're meant to be leaders. They're meant to be warriors, spiritual warriors. You damn tramp. What are you doing wearing a dress then? What are you doing wearing a dress? What are you doing having an operation? Now you look like Baflamon, half bumbuckler man and half woman. What kind of foolishness is that? You damn tramp. And then what you're doing now, you're embarrassing women. Because women don't want her lingerie. You know, everybody knows her, you know, she's got panties, she's got bra. Yeah, because you're messing around with it then. It doesn't have nothing to do with you. Right? Your thing is wife fronts or boxer shorts. That is your thing. Not to be going around showing women stuff up and embarrassing women because you want to wear her thing. And then you think you got the right to go in her changing room. I swear to God, you would never do that when we are around. You would not. You know you wouldn't. You know you wouldn't. Because that is something worth getting arrested for and then getting bail after. You damn tramp. You stay out of her lane. That's not your lane. That is her lane. Right? And all and the bell rings as well. Thank you, Father. And all sensible man, this is for you. You need to start stepping up now. Right? Because you're a leader. Right? So take the dress off. Take the dress off. And just in case you're thinking of committing suicide, the door's open. Come and see us and we take it out of you. But when we do take it out of you, you have to praise Father. You can't take it out of you and carry on living that stupid life. When this thing is real, guys, they got no love for you. All they want to do is take the spirit so you can go in that lake of fire there. You know, like they don't want to go there, man. Because every minute Father's turning it up. Every minute. He's got a lot of people he hates. Because they lied and told you that he doesn't exist. And told you all this nonsense exists, all this foolishness exists. But you've got these sons who are behind it, all these foolish failing sons who have got no money because the empire that they're in is all trillions in debt. He says, I don't believe you. Go and get your phone. Now just say this to your phone, right? You know it's got the, where you can speak. You can speak US debt clock and you get all of them. And you can say anyone for growth. And you'll see that one. Russia, 278 trillion in debt. England, 8 or 7 trillion in debt. And it just goes on and on because they're all failures, all working for Satan. And remember, Father gave them our riches as well, you know, and they still fail. So when Father comes to cash in now with his team, watch what he's going to do to you. You damn tramp. Anyway.
You know I've been wanting you my whole life through. Now that I'm doing right, I'm gonna live my life for only you. Baby, now you're not
There's nothing left, guys, there's nothing left. They carved up everything. Father left diamonds, emeralds, rubies, sapphire, all on the ground. And them African men, they were set out. Them African leaders, they were set out. Right? The Father's coming to get it back to you, back to the children. Right? And you are the shepherd who's supposed to be leading the sheep. Right? But look at the sheep. The sheep is so skinny, it's unbelievable. But look at the shepherd. The shepherd's so overnourished. Look at him. Overnourished. That old tramp. Used his brain on the poor people, right, to get money out of them and get sex out of them. And then give their children as a burnt offering so he can still get more. Huh? And you think your time's not coming now? Huh? It's you we're coming for. And you're not committing suicide. Right? Because just like, it's over there. Just like Noah, excuse me. Yes, just like, no, sorry, Adam and Eve. They committed suicide 7 times. And Father said, get up. And they had to get up again. That'd be the same with you. You damn tramp. Yo. Yeah, yeah. Damn tramp. Right. Boy, that's so. Well, what we done, guys?
You all the things I've been through to bring you so. You're gonna see that I save all the love in you, just for you, baby. You, wanting your kiss, but now you're relieved. I make up for the time you made us see. Baby, now it's alright. I'm gonna hug and kiss you every night. You're gonna see there's a lifetime of love here just for you, baby.
Right. I know. I don't think no one spent money on gadget. What can I say? I'm a gadget killer. I'm gonna get it nice and cheap. They prefer me to do that than dinner and stuff. Right, guys, how we doing? Everyone nice? Let's do one more country as well. And the sisters. You gonna do a ganja? The sisters. You see, they play nice music. The ganja. And it's in the Bible. It's in the Bible. And everyone checks me because they're not getting ripped off. You know, rip people off stuff. It's called VFM. It says T. What's VFM? Value for money. VFM. Value for money. Right? If you're not getting value for money, don't bother deal with people, yes sir? Right? If you're not treating you the way you're meant to be treating people, then don't deal with them because you're all special people. Right? And they're not treating you like that. Why? Because you ain't got money. You don't need the money. You've got the money inside you. You've got to start remembering these things, beautiful children. You look like me have money, right? And I'm a trillionaire. I'm a trillionaire, guys. But just because I haven't got it around me, I got it inside me, done. And I come from the places where this is where all the money is. And these people are trying to say, let's not make us a nation. But it's written everywhere, like Daniel 10:21, who these children are. which kind of rank these children are, which children they trust in, which is the only one that will fight against evil, right? And then when you take Levi's name, and you take the L, and you put the L where the I is, and it no longer spells Levi, does it? It spells evil. And then when you take the L back, and then you put the L where the E is, then it says Levi, because Levi defeats evil. It's in the name. It's a Hebrew name. Hebrew names have power. So much power they can say, let there be light, and there will be light. You don't get that in English. English is a carbon copy to everything. And as soon as you can start seeing that, then you're on the right track. Who knows? You might be able to go to the hospital, put pair of skates on and touch everybody, and you'll get up and go home. What about that? Right? And we did that last time. What did they do? They lynched us. They got our own children to lynch us. It's not happening this time. Because there's a lot of people that want to be healed. And there's a lot of people that want to know who Yahuwah is, you damn tramp. Because they know it works. They can see it in their children. They can see it works. They can see this thing works. Very disciplined. We might get a few things wrong. And then we say we got it wrong. Can you help us to get it right again? And then they help us to get it right. Because this thing is all learning. Nobody knows this thing at all. That's a lie, Christianity. You're even going to praise Satan tomorrow. When the day to do it is today. Even though I wasn't even allowed out today. But I did ask for it. I could break the rules and go out today. I even got to do the cooking. They were supposed to cook today. Supposed to do it yesterday. But sometimes, you know, you speak to the Bible and say, I'm a bit naughty this week. You say that damn boy. You say, better make it up with dancing and music. And you hear the dog bark as well. And these are the signs and wonders, guys, because this is his earth. And he goes into dogs, he goes into noises, goes into birds. Anytime you see two birds flying, that means he agrees. So you don't even know these things, guys, but you should get to know them now. Right? And stop relying on stuff that doesn't speak to you. Stupidness, guys. Teach us to love each other. I know. Let's change it up. Let's change it up. Because we can. We can. Because we can. And music is the food of love. And I'm going to cook some food. You know, y'all winning. I should have my cameras next month so I can bring them in the kitchen. And then I can show you how I do my food. And then you might be able to have a better idea and say, you put that, maybe try that. And I think, I didn't think of that. That's how it works. Crow that people. Copy. Copy. Dedicated to honor.
This song, I could not do a show without including this song. I certainly wouldn't do a show here without including it. It's very special. It's very special. It's very special. Then he let go that path. minstrel shows, traveling throughout the South. Smoke with tears of 50 years, college, dark and heat. They could travel without. But it's not gonna die. The daughter is not old and died. After 20 years, she's still free. We said I dance now in every chance. Honky tonks. My tricks and tips. The most of them is spent behind me. These counting lights. You see, son, that tricks of me. Then he shook his head. He shook his head. I could swear I heard someone say please. That's Mr. Bojangle. Calling Mr. Bojangle. Mr. Bojangle's coming back. Mr. Please, Bojangles.
Please, Bojangles.
We need to see you.
We need to see you bubble.
Dance again.
We need to see you smile
Mr.
again.
Mr. Bo. Mr. Bojangles.
Excuse me. I'm ready to go. Let's go. Let's go somewhere else. Let's go somewhere else. Let's go somewhere else. Some different kind of music. Let's go somewhere else. Covenant. Let's go somewhere else. Let's go somewhere else. Right. Let's go somewhere else. Different kind of music, okay? Let's go somewhere else. Vietnam. Vietnam. Innocent children. No weapons on America. Vietnam. Children are playing mugs. They came with weapons. Vietnam. When you murder white amount of yourself there. Good morning, Vietnam. Same man. You trying to say? Anybody else need to say this? What can I say? What's done in the dark has to come to light. What goes up eventually must come back down. These are the ancestors you don't want to hear about. We are circular music. Wake up ancestry. Sound and vibrations when you run from raising nothing. I'm gonna play your music. Say now music. Or play your music. You want nice music. Or you gonna know nice music. That's all you show. Not a minute interview. What's it got? There's no interview. We know about music. Do you look after me? confident pens. Go and ask her. Yeah, try. Alright, we're done. We're done. Come
pirate material. You're listening to the straight down your aerial. Has it come to this? Original pirate material. You're listening to the straight down your aerial. Make yourself at home. We got these lost, some of that homegrown. Sit back in your throne. Turn off your phone, 'cause this is our zone. Videos, televisions, 64s, PlayStations. Weapon with precision. A few herbs and a bit of medicine. But don't forget the Rizzler. Flee like the Tower of Pisa. Pisa, I'll wait ya. And this is a day in the life of a geezer. Has it come to this? Original pirate material. You're listening to the straight down your aerial. Has it come to this? Original pirate material. You're listening to the straight down your aerial. We got these lost, some of that homegrown. Sit back in your throne. Turn off your phone, 'cause this is our zone. Videos, televisions, 64s, PlayStations. Weapon with precision. A few herbs and a bit of medicine. But don't forget the Rizzler. Flee like the Tower of Pisa. Pisa, I'll wait ya. And this is a day in the life of a geezer. So it's 8 o'clock. Pull out the sack and sit back. Smoke weed, taste ground, sugar rock. On a mission, support the cause, sign a petition, so all your wisdom. Music to give from. The man on high, the Lord and his children. What's the beautiful boys? Come rain or snow, the Buddha flows. You don't know, stand on the corner, watch the show, 'cause life moves slow. So we see how they roll. Sex, drugs, and on the dole. Some men rise, some men fall. I hear your call, stand tall now. Original pirate material. You're listening to the streets down your aerial. You're listening to the straight down your aerial. Just give me nothing, come get those, stop dreaming. My days are streaming. I'm giving you birthday feelings. Touch the toes and touch the ceiling. Reward the time with the street cred. Keep my dogs fed, all jungle on Paris heads. Gold teeth, Valentinos and dreads now. Physically tip top, spinally ripped up. I feel science on my laptop. I get my boys smashed up. You're listening to the streets. You'll bear witness to some amazing feats. Break free in the face of defeat. All line up and grab your seat. 'Cause something's got no motor. SR over, driving like a joyrider. Speeding to the corner. Your mother warned you to sound system banger.
I want you to just come up and ask me, right? If I could borrow £100 for 2 weeks, yeah, no interest or anything, just give her 100 quid, you know, for 2 weeks, and then I get it back. They don't give the Hebrew boy nothing, but then they will ask you for £100. No interest or nothing. Rasta, I've been noticed when she come up, you know. She come up with no clothes, you know. The woman had no clothes on, you know. So which one you want? You want me £100? I want me to be dazzled and just give me the £100 because you forgot to put clothes on when you asked me for the £100. You see how these sisters are? The end just in the soap. You stay there. But what I say, I have Misha'el waiting for you, right? Don't forget. Sorry, Misha'el with the A, right? Don't forget, because I will not hold you guiltless, son. You stay there. About £100. I've never heard that nonsense before in my life.
Has it come to this? Original pirate material. You're listening to the straight down your aerial. Has it come to this?
And this is the stuff that we go through, guys. They tell you that we're this, we're that, with this, and that, and this. But it's always us that's putting things together, and it's always us they're coming to. Now, if it was people who used to take the piss out of people, we could say, yeah, do this for us and do that. Like what they do, what their sons do. That's what their sons do. They're wankers. That's why their sisters always come up to us. You know what I mean? But that's not worth our while. That is just foolishness. That is just foolishness.
Has it come to this? Original pirate material. You're listening to the straight down your aerial. Has it come to this? Original pirate material. You're listening to the straight down your aerial. We got these lost, some of that homegrown. Turn off your phones, this is our zone. Videos, televisions, 64s, PlayStations. A few herbs and a bit of medicine. But don't forget the Rizzler. Flee like the Tower of Pisa. Pisa, I'll wait ya. And this is a day in the life of a geezer. So it's 8 o'clock. Pull out your sack and sit back. Smoke weed, taste ground, sugar rock. On a mission, support the cause, sign a petition, so I know your wisdom. The music to give from. The man on high, the Lord and his children. What's the hero, boys? Come rain or snow, Buddha flows. You don't know, so I call it watch the show, cause life moves slow. You see how they roll. Set the strokes and I'm the dog. Some men rise, some men fall. I hear your call, stand tall now. You're listening to the streets and your aerial. You're listening to the streets and your aerial. Just get them, stop dreaming, my days are streaming. Give me birthday feelings, touch the toes and touch the ceiling. Walk the high rock, street creds, keep my dogs fed, old school below parachutes. Gold teeth, Valentinos and dreads now. Real bubbly laptop, physically tipped up, spinally ripped up. I do a stunts on my laptop, I get my boys smashed up. You're listening to the streets, you'll bear witness to some amazing feats. Break in the face of defeat, all line up and grab your seat. Cause it's not a new motor, SR Nova, driving like a joyrider. Into the corner, your mother warned you to sound system banger. You're listening to the streets and your aerial. You're listening to the streets and your aerial. My underground train rolls from Mile End to Ely, from Brixton to Boundary. I spit and study my pizza clean, to smoke weed and be lean. I step out my yard through the streets, in the dead heat, all I got's my spirit and my beats. I play fair, no cheat, and keep the gangster sweet. The pains, every pound at your age, moves to the next stage. Up the race inside the cage, like SK, it's a new day. We're going to the smoke through the subway. It's how I play, these days is what the gangway. Seeking urban decay, deep-seated urban decay. Down posters high, last week's the garage night, and the next Tyson fight. I took about 90 degrees Fahrenheit, and don't copy the copyright. I got them in my sights, blinded with the lights, taking to dizzy new heights. Blinding with the lights, dizzy new heights. Listening to the streets and your aerial. 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 Listening to the streets and your aerial.
Tomorrow, 12 noon, guys. Matthew, right? Tomorrow, 12 noon. And we're going to say that as well. We're going to do it as a 5-pound set after. So even if you do miss it, we're going to put it on the video. Matthew. And when we done Matthew one, because I've got loads of stuff there in the highlight, ready highlights. Loads of questions that he can answer for everybody as well. Loads of questions, because there's a lot of things in there that hasn't been answered. What about the rising on the first and the second and the third day? Now that one is the one I really want to bring tomorrow. Because once people know that, and then we can bring the Talmud in as well. Just concentrating on verse 1 and verse 5. Just concentrating on them two. Because the rest of them, it just doesn't make no sense about white people, and because he's talking about himself. But what is dangerous is, excuse me, what is dangerous is telling you, if you read the Talmud, which is the Bible, we have the right to put you to death. And then you must get poo-poo and then put it on Emmanuel, Jesus, and then boil him in it. So we need to understand the concept of why they're saying this. And the only reason why you're going to know that is when the first and second day. All they're telling you about is the third day he rose. This is all they're telling you, miss. All they're saying to you is the third day. But listen to it keenly. The third day. He didn't say the third day he rose. Miss, he's lying. Listen to the detail. The message is in the detail. It says they. So they means more than one, yes? It says they rose. Now, before they could rose, the first and the second day, right, when he died, this is the bit he was frightened of, dying. This part he was frightened of. This actually dying bit. Because it's quite scary, man. He was been on the earth and rated there. You know, his mission was to die. Not just to die, and then you control the The easy part was leaving the blood. just leaving the blood there. That the hardest part was the day one and the day two, right? Because then he had to go for principalities, and he had to go for rulers, and these are the ones that are ruling you and me. Well, not me, but these are the ones that are ruling you, and these are spirits that we cannot see. Now, imagine you call yourself a king. Now, to be a king, not only have you got to save the people as a lamb, but then you have to die and then go into the spirit, because we're all spirits. We're not flesh, man. We're spirits. So when he dies, he goes into the spirit, and it's these spirits that are bullying us, and they're called principalities, and they're called rulers. Now, for him to be a king, he had to die, and then when he died, he went for them, right? And the place he went is in the prison. And as soon as he opened the prison, what did they say? Oh, Jesus, Jesus, I was prophesying in your name. Jesus, Jesus. He's no problem. Hey, queer, look at you. Depart from me, tramp, right? Because you was living lawless, right? And him just run. And then Father's Day, you are come. All the people that should be in there, come. That's what it says now, beautiful children. They rose the third day. The people he took out the prison. They're not telling you that. But before he could take them out the prison, he had to beat up the rulers, right? And the principality spirits. He had to smash them up first, otherwise he can't go into the prison, can he? So he mashed them up on the first and second day, absolutely desecrated them, right? And then went into the prison, and then released those who shouldn't be in there, and then they rose, and then he stayed with them for 40 days. And they were building this new earth, what's going on, and that is the dance. And they're not telling you these things, these tribes, but they're getting you to be scared of these spirits. But you've got to remember, Emmanuel beat them up. He beat them up. That's why they said you put poo-poo on him. And that's why they tell you not to read the book, because he's beat them up. That's the power. That's the power. That's the spiritual power. And he's already left the blood for you to come over. So not only has he left the blood, he's also left spiritual power for you as well. And that is the dance. And that's what they're frightened of. They're frightened of Jesus. They're absolutely petrified of him. Petrified. Because it's not Father that's coming to do it. Right? Where are we going now? We're going to Joel 3. And Joel 3 is Jesus who done all that. Smashed up Palestine. Why? Because you took my boys and you turned them into harlots. You took my girls and you had fun with drink with them. And then you took my children off their land and you sold them to the Greeks. You took their gold and their silver and you put yourself there. I didn't appoint you any land. Now are you going to reconcile me for what you've done? Or I will put it on your head even swiftly. Right? And I want all of you dead. Right? And for what you did to my sons, I have now gone and said to EDF sons to go and have sex. Use their dogs to have sex with your sons. And that's what's happening now. The dogs have an erection, wet, with juice, ready to go into a Palestine male's bum. Why? Joel 3, what you did to his children. You turned his sons into harlots. So Palestine are not the children. It's a lie. Look at the map there. You will see Palestine's at the edge. And all the 12 tribes are in the middle. And then you've got Esau down there. And then you've got Moab there. And then you've got another one called Ael. And they are people who have sex with their brother and their sister and their auntie. And they're called Jordeans today. All of them are interbred families. The Ammon they go by. But now they call themselves Jordan. They're a bag of germs. And that's what Father's coming to do. Wipe them all out. They think, have sex with this one, have sex with this one, and be light, and then promote this light thing. And then when the sun comes out, it burns you. Because there's 3 sons, and 3 sons have their complexions. Not ever what you want to come and do and come and, tell everybody that they're not Hebrew, because they've mixed this and they've mixed that and they've mixed this. Everybody is a Hebrew. It starts with 3 sons, and it's going to end with 3 sons. Hebrew sons, not no mixed, not no Islam, or not no Christianity, or not no Buddhism, none of that bollocks, because that wasn't here at the 0th century. That came along its way. when the children got put in detention, then that devil nonsense came. And you have Satan running this thing, because these children are pathetically idiots. That's why they're trillions in debt to Satan. And that's why Satan children can write these things about Gentiles and curse you. But remember, Ashkenazis. And when you look in the book says to you, Genesis chapter 10 verse 3, Ashkenazis. And then you've got to stop jumping, because you've got to see where Ashkenazis come from. And then they come out of Gomer. And then when you see where Gomer comes from, he's the first child, which is the Japheth. And Japheth, the Gentiles, up in the north, they got long hair. So how can he be calling you a Gentile when he himself is a Gentile? The Bible says he's a Gentile. He's an Ashkenazi. So why are you letting children that are ordained to die? It's written, Malachi 1:2-3, not Malachi ABC. It says Malachi chapter 1 verse 2 and 3. It says, I'm going to kill you. I hate you. Where you live is going to be a hill countryside for deserts. And what do you get in deserts? You get jackals, and they can go there and have sex with their women, and they can impress their women, because it's just going to be a heap, and that's yours. That doesn't say anything about white people. There's no such thing about white people. It doesn't say anything about Gentiles. But it does say about you, Esau. You are the only one that's going to die. You are. And then you've got everybody else now, filled them with materials, got them to go against the children, so then the people are double cursed because of Esau. And Esau is modern Israel. And when you go to pogrom, you say that to the phone, and then you go and have a look and see how the world used to treat these people. So bad they had to run off in the Caucasus Mountain and stay in there. And then when Esau lost his birthright because he's an idiot, he said, right, what's what I'm going to do? Anyone that I meet, I'm going to get my willy and I'm going to spread it around everyone. And Sarah told you not to do that, because if we did that, her life is not worth living. So he went everywhere. And then where did he go? He went to the Caucasus Mountain. And when he went to the Caucasus Mountain, he met the Ashkenazis. So when Esau and the Ashkenazis had sex, what happened? Here's modern Israel. And they don't like you because you robbed them. Go and find out who these people are. Go and find out the whole world turned against them. Here's one more, right? They're quick to tell you, Hitler was bad for what Hitler did to them. You have no idea what these people were doing for Hitler to turn against them. You have no idea what these wicked people was doing. So before you start persecuting Hitler and start saying bad things about Hitler, go and find out why Hitler turned on them. And then maybe, just maybe, you can open your mouth. Because you have no idea who these devil children are. Hitler knew who they was. Damn tramp, he did that to know, he got a bit carried away, wanted to change the world and ran to take, because Satan got into him. But there is a reason why the world turned against these people. They are children of Satan. There's not one thing they've done. They have about 17 different children. Why? Because they say the state, anywhere where we go, the state pays for us. So we can have 12 children, 15 children, 19, because the state pays for us. So why do you think they write stupid things about you? Because you pay for everything. They've even got their own special ambulances, because they think that you're smelly. They think that your women are this, and they think that your kids are that, and they can have sex with your children. But they will not have hospitals with you. They've got their own ambulances. Why is that? You're paying them. And then they're telling you to go against father's children, but then they're treating you like poo-poo, or just for scraps, or just because they got something over you. Why? Because you burn children and you drink blood. But you think father doesn't know you do them things, huh? But what you need to do is confess them things and stop doing it. And then you'll be alright. Right? Because stealing a baby and burning a child is the same thing, as horrible as that it sounds. It's the same thing. So don't start riddling yourself in sin and thinking I've done so much sin I can't be checked. That's just nonsense. It's foolishness. And that's what they want you to believe. So you can go and die with these idiot children. Get yourself away from them, bro. You're allowed to make mistakes. I just read it to you. Father said he wants weak men, men who have weaknesses, like weak men. That's what he's looking for, to be high priests. Men who have weaknesses. Tell him your weakness. Tell them, speak to them. Go and build a relationship with them. material things, you can't speak to them, bro. They just look pretty. There's no voice in them. Beautiful people. You need to wake up, man. Stop making these stupid sons fool you, man. And they don't even know how to make their beds. They don't even know how to cook food consistently. They don't even know how to pay bills, right? Because they're savages. They cannot do anything without women. And let me tell you something. If it wasn't for your women, you would have been wiped out a long time, right? If it wasn't the compassion in your women, you would have been wiped out a long time, bro. That's the only thing that makes you decent is your women, and a lot of them have changed, yeah. But we've still got a lot of your women who are decent, and that's the only thing that's holding you up, down. Otherwise, Father would have wiped you out a long time, bro. And you need to get away from these sons, women, because you've got empathy. You have a certain empathy in you. You're a woman, and when you're around these men, they want to take it away from you because they want to be you. And there is a curse upon you, right, to crush your seed, because your seed is going to crush Satan's seed, and that is the whole dance. That's why they're horrible to you. This is why they build hospitals with men in the mind first. So they said to him, weird. So man started to be a bit. In Sidari, we're working on it. I wanted to box him. I wanted to absolutely box him, right? Because if it's not broken, it doesn't need fixing. So we don't need men to be making babies. It's just absolute ridiculous. Absolute, and they can't even do the basics, man, right? They can't even do the basics, but they want all this pleasure and all this, we must honor you and call you Sir and Lord. But then you're praising paedophiles, because that's the only way you can get noticed. Because you couldn't get into the disco, you couldn't even get into the prom, and you couldn't be a politician. So Satan said, come, I'll take you. And you came with open arms, you little tramp. And that's what they are, guys. They're a failure. Why? Because they hurt humanity. So they're a failure, right? They're a failure because they have to get through by hurting humanity. I mean, we can all do that. We can all get through by hurting humanity. Well, I've never done that before because I have a talent in me. So I don't need to hurt humanity, but you do, right? And they pay you as well to do it. And then you hide behind them and do it. And the amount of mistakes that you've made trying to get me, and not once did you have the consciousness to say, you know what, this is not right to do. And now you're going to die and lose your life. Now you're going to die and lose your life. And I keep telling you this thing, and you think I'm joking, didn't you? And that will teach you to mess around with people, put cameras in people's homes. That's called violation and rape. Imagine if someone did that to you. How would you feel? No, seriously, how would you feel? But it's all right for you to do it to us. Right?
First hour.
You will never get children to behave like us because we are controlled and ruled by Yahuwah. You will never get children who behave like us. Forget Islam. Forget Christianity, because they're all copying us. Right? And you know by the son's behavior, not by the religion's behavior, by the son's behavior. Say it, not the religion. What, the religion that asks you for money? What, 30 billion? That rubbish. And they're all white men, and white men just come every day.
First hour of the day always gets so much done. So much was undone. The sun came up in London. Over breakfast I had an epiphany.
White man.
Meet me on Bond Street.
White man. No politics.
Talk like traffic. Trying to cross the road. Who wants pedestrian?
Space, white man, you would be alright. Because I've mixed with so much good white boys in my time in school. So many, and I've got so many good white friends. My best friend is Martin Cleary. The white boy, best friend. Just the spit of me, the spit can do everything I can do. And he's a beautiful child. So we know there's goodness in white boys, there is. But you let this system run away with you, right? Because you can't do anything. You're a whatless son, right? You're whatless. Right, when we put music on, you're like a rabbit in a headlights, right? You don't even know what to do when you hear music. That's embarrassing, though. So how do you make that to your woman then, if you ain't got no rhythm? You're an embarrassment, Rasta. See? And you know you are. And you can't get rid of us to make yourself feel
First
good.
hour of the day always gets so much done. So much was undone. Sun came up in London. Over breakfast I had an epiphany. Meet me on Bond Street.
Don't forget that track.
Talk like traffic. Trying to cross the road. But who wants pedestrians? Black taxis, signal something jump that I just have to love. Call me Captain Ripper, I'm so loud, these gaslights.
Nobody knows.
Gaslights look old, they would gaslight looking cold if the night wasn't over. Aimless on my feet like any old James on Bond Street. Manicured pavements, manicured behaviour. Over breakfast I had an epiphany. Meet me on Bond Street. Brexit a tick. Nostalgic glamour that never happened. Real fork in the hand on a gig at the table. Claudia salmon spill on the porcelain saucer. I don't listen to music like you do. I listen to the same song over and over. Sugar, red leather, in umbrella weather. There's no window dressing up, I can't afford the price. Blurry people walk past as I remain staring. Like a dirty dynasty, let's commemorate us. Get the silver engraved in loving memory. Over breakfast I had an epiphany. Meet me on Bond Street. Brexit a tick. Over breakfast I had an epiphany. Meet me on Bond Street. Your face is a foreign language like an Arabic Rolex. Meet me on Bond Street.
Deep tune in it down. Deep tune in it. Yo, another question to answer. Does anybody know, right, any sisters here that's just been murdered by her boyfriend or a mate she met or her husband, or does anybody know a woman that's been murdered? Just murdered. By someone that you really know and you got on with, and next minute now she went with someone, or you just don't see her no more, or she just disappears. Well, the police have caught him, right? And then guess what? You can see the autopsy, like, is absolutely frightening, right? And for any parent to see the autopsy, it just brings you into even more tears, because they remember goo 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 and ga ga ga. That's what they remember. Now, my question to you is this. When you're killing other people's children and you're strangling her, yeah? What goes through that sick mind of yours? What goes through that sick mind? I'll tell you what goes through your mind. First thing is first, you're punching above your weight. So when you do get to have sex with her, because you don't know how to make love, but when you do, you think the performance you're giving her, she really enjoys it. Especially when you put the strangling in there as well. That's a new one that they're using now, the strangulation. And then he's asking her, when he thinks that she's dying, did she enjoy it? So when he's entering her now, he's actually thinking like, you know, she's really enjoying it. But he's never had it so good. This is the best he's ever had it. So then, for him to think of her melting under anyone else's touch, that's enough to send him off key. That is enough to send. Why? Because he's unbalanced. That's why. He's unbalanced. The system grows him up to think anything he touches is his. Don't forget they get called Sir and Lord for nothing. Right? And you've got to understand, guys, why this is going on. You've got to understand why. It's to do with the sons. They're not telling you about the sons. It's to do with the sons. Now their sons are idiots. Right? There's no inheritance with them. There's no birthright. There's no right or nothing. So they think to get rid of the children. And if they get rid of the children, then father's going to have to say, oh, we're going to have to go with Christian children then. We just can't be around your sons no more, man. Because the reality of it, you cannot survive without a woman. The reality of it, you cannot survive without a woman. And some of you are really brilliant. Because some of you know this, and some of you are really good around a woman. You let her wear the trousers, and you just keep peace safe. Yeah, we love them guys. Them guys are safe. Them guys are safe then. But then you've got these other guys now who are wankers. And wherever, right, we find vulnerable women. And women are not vulnerable. Right, it's him that makes them vulnerable. No, it's not, it's him. And these men are not safe, darling. They're not safe today because it's the way they've been dragged up. They're not safe, darling. You're better off waiting. Right? Because your peace is so important, bro. You have no idea. Your peace is so important. You ain't going to get no peace with him at all. All he's into is control. That's all that tramps into. And that's just the way he's been raised. And the system's raised him like that. And he's the son at the back. But the system puts him at the front. But he hasn't got the behaviour. He hasn't got the behaviour. And then when you realise that he's a waste man, he wants to strangle and kill you. And he wants to be a pest. He wants to stalk you and all that. Like that woman over there says, I'm stalking him. Why would I want to stalk you? That's just another lie. No. If Wayne Cousins, spelled with a Z, is a serving policeman and he plots and schemes to get our Sarah and does real wickedness to her, and then he burns her. This is a serving policeman, Liz, but he burns her. And then comes up with the most ridiculous story after when he gets catch. And this is a serving policeman. So this is what's happening with these sons. No matter what organisation you put them, that makes them even worse. Then you've got to put a law in, so when they deal with the public, they tell the truth. Right, these are savage people, man. You're not understanding who they are. They're not people who were just brought up by father and you know, they disrespect father and father just brought them with these people. No. These people are savages. They murder, they rape, they kill, they intermingle with their penises and vaginas. They praise no father. Every minute they're praising whatever they think tickles their fancy. And then they all work together, they're all one system. And now the system's turning against them. Because the father's doing it now. And they can't see it because they're so stupid. Here's another question, guys. Why don't you like brown people? You don't even know that. You don't even know the answer to it. You don't even know. Because they forced you, the system has forced you not to like father's children. We belong to Yahuwah. We are children of Yahuwah. This is who we are. We was naughty ancestors, not us, naughty ancestors that wouldn't listen to father. They thought it was a joke. This is the 7th time we've been in this situation, the 7th. the seventh time. Right, and he keeps telling the ancestors to pass it on to the children, and they don't do it, guys. They don't do it at all. They start falling in love with this stupid way of living, start telling the children about Christianity, and Jesus said, wait. Jesus said, turn the other cheek, right? And Jesus means, when you split it up, beautiful children, Hail Zeus. That's what that name means. Because there wasn't no J in the beginning, guys. So it was I-E. And that there means hail, right? And the S-U-S, which is a Jesus, but they put a Z next to that bit there. And that's Zeus. So when you call him Jesus, it's Hail Zeus. You see how wicked these pagans are. Right? But you can't expect nothing different from them. They're pagans, they're crafty pagans. What about New Year's Day? New Year's Day is April the 1st. What did they say? April Fool's Day. Not April Fool's Day, it's April the 1st. You can look outside and see the trees, they blossom. Nothing happens in winter solstice. That's their diabolistic stuff that they're celebrating. Right? And when it comes to your birthday and that, stay away from that cake. Right? Because the wise men, they follow the stars. The wise men follow the moon. The wise men don't make cakes with the moon symbol and honor the moon via a cake. And the moon goddess, her name is, it begins with A, I can't remember her name. But that's what you're honoring when you're making a cake. Look at the cake, it's the shape of a moon, isn't it not? And that's what you're celebrating, that pagan nastiness. So when you're like, happy birthday, that spirit comes into you as well, guys. Paganistic, man, right? And all they want to come and do is mix their paganism into our thing. And where we're not into that thing, as you can see, they want us to put a dress on. Yeah? They don't want us to wear string dress and all that. They want us to wear stuff where you can see my bum, you know, and you can see my big. No, I'm not allowed to, because when Father says you're building the empire, right, I do apologise, when you're building the altar, there it is, the altar, make sure you don't use no ivory to chip it out and stuff like that, and make sure there's no steps, right, because I don't want no one looking up there and seeing your nakedness, you hear me? And Father, and Baal, who you call Lord, knows how strict Father is with this, show me your bosom, and I'll show you my willy, and he knows what it's like. This is why they have this wicked man called Baal, but he's dead now, we killed him, but his spirit still lingers on in his children. And you think everyone's into sex. We don't even know if she's cleaned her vagina, you damn tramp. We don't even know if her vagina is untouched, you damn tramp. See, and he gets you to do it the wrong way, because no one knows how to make love. Shush, be quiet, nobody's showing you. I've been shown, you damn right I have. Anybody show you how to make love? Right? They show you on their stupid mystique. No, that's sexual demon, that's completely different. That's a sexual demon showing you that wickedness. That's completely different. You only understand what you're shown, guys. Remember these things. And these devils are not going to be able to show you anything, yes, sir? Beautiful children. They don't show you anything beautiful, are they? They don't want you to be beautiful. Don't forget these things. Right? Because you're going into the lake of the fire. Well, you're not, but this is where they want you to go. You ain't going to go in there being pretty, are you? Or sexy. Or eloquent. Right? Or a virtuous woman. Or a gentleman. So you have to fight for these qualities, and when you do, the spirits will see you, and then they put a shield on you, and they help you walk in it, and they glorify you in it. But when you start behaving like them, you're only going to the lake of the fire, and then you start being scared of Esau. How can you be scared of Esau when it's in Malachi 1, 2, 3? Not Malachi A, B, C. Malachi chapter 1, verse 2 and verse 3. It's there. It's there for you. All of it's there for you. So you can get your strength back. And then when you go to their Talmud book, and it says, number 1, don't read the Talmud. Make sure you got yours. Don't read the Talmud. Make sure you got your Bible there. And then when it says take shit on, do you take that off him, and then you go on your hands and knees and you tell him that you're sorry. They tricked you, but you're ready to have him as your king. And then say, I can't hear you. Grovel more and grovel more. But make sure you go as a child. Don't come as this all, because he won't listen to you. So depart from me. Right? When you come to these people, you have to come as a child, because you are a child. The only thing that's grown in you is the flesh. This is not grown. It's still an infant. No one's grown it. No one's been nice to it. No one's put its arm around it. No one's found out its name. Nothing. They're telling you about this nonsense here. And this is on a death span. This is soon dead, this thing here. And it's just there to be eaten or to be burnt. You either cremate it or you leave it for the creatures to eat. That's not what we're concentrating on. We're concentrating on this. Forget about them white sons and them Asian sons. They want you to concentrate on this nonsense. Right? And then tell you what to do. Then tell you how to live and tell you what this to do. Shush, man. Shush. Last time we looked, Father left you in the desert now. Right? And that's in the Bible. And then you come up with your own Bible. And all that nonsense. The Quran. And in the Quran it says it's alright. When you tell lies to people, you can have an adolescent boy. And wait, he can give you a kiss. One kiss from adolescence come from? Huh? We had 2 sailors more. You can even get married to a 6-year-old child. And your wife will even... I'm not into all that nonsense, yes sir? But wait, you can even penetrate her when she's 9. Are you listening to this nonsense? It says, right, and you were there before you changed, right? Father said, we marry the eldest one first. Didn't it say that? You want me to show it to you? The eldest, not the youngest one. Damn tramp. So all they're doing is getting you to do it the wrong way, so then you don't go to glorified. You go to the lake of fire. Why? Because you're marrying children. You're not meant to marry children. Right? But you don't know this, do you? Because they're saying to do it. And they will say to do it because they want you to go in the lake of the fire. But you're not doing your diligent homework. You're not finding out. Or you're not asking people. Or you're not using common sense. Because common sense tells you, when you was a child, would you like me to go and give you to somebody to burn? Would you? Huh? When you was a child, right? And I brought a penis to you, and you said, I don't know what to do with it. I said, don't worry, I will teach you. Huh? Did anybody do that to you? No, they didn't. Right, so when they're coming with that nonsense, why aren't you sticking up for children? Huh? And everybody can see you. This is the thing about it. Everybody can see you. All spirits can see you. You're seen. You think Big Brother? We are the Big Brother. Everything's been seen and marked down in the book. Everything. Right? Because you won't clear them footprints behind you. And you need to clear them footprints. And it looks like your children are doing it. Well, it's best your children do it, yes, sir, because we're doing our parents. And you children should do what we're doing, and we should just link together. And then Father will have mercy on us, and we'll go up together, and they will stay here, these parents, right? Because you got to love Father more than you love your parents, because your parents are a joke, man. They're all into this system, and you know, this system, and whatever this system says, and it's a Satan system. They burn children. They come up and say, we don't protect children, and you don't say nothing, and you don't say, and you're the adults. And you're the adults, and you don't even say them. Rest them. You're starting to see the picture now, yeah? How the spirits are going to come and get you. Because you don't even stick up for children. And you don't like music. Why don't you like music?
One single moment your whole life can turn around. Stand there for a minute, staring straight into the ground. Looking to the left slightly, then looking back down. The world feels like it's caved in, proper sorry frown. Please let me show you where we could only just be for us. I can change and I can grow, we can adjust. The wicked thing about us is we always have trust. We can even have an open relationship if you must. Look at her, she stares almost straight back at me. Her eyes glaze over like she's looking straight through me. Her eyes must have closed for what seems an eternity. When they open up, she's looking down at her feet. Try your eyes, mate. I know it's hard to do, but her mind has been made up. There's plenty more fish in the sea. Try your eyes, mate. I know you want to make her see how much this thing hurts. But it's not true. One single moment your whole life can turn around. Stand there for a minute, staring straight into the ground. Looking to the left slightly, then looking back down. The world feels like it's caved in, proper sorry frown. Please let me show you where we could only just be for us. I can change and I can grow, we can adjust. The wicked thing about us is we always have trust. We can even have an open relationship if you must. stares at me straight back at me. Her eyes glaze over like she's looking straight through me. Her eyes were supposed for what seems an eternity. When they open up, she's looking down at her feet. Dry your eyes, mate. I know it's hard to take, but her mind has been made up. There's plenty more fish in the sea. Dry your eyes, mate. I know you want to make her see how much this pain hurts, but you've got to walk away now. It's over. Then I move my hand off down by my side, shaking. Life is crashing before my eyes. Turn the palm of my hand up, face the sky.
Good afternoon, welcome, and hi. We've got a message for our good white sons, our good white sons. Are you listening? Can we get on well, didn't we? You damn right we do. I've got a message for your white sons. Learn slow to anger. Forget everything else. Learn slow to anger. Learn that one first. Learn that one. You know when you're not, it says here, right? As I said, to be superior to the emotion. Like I said, to be superior to the emotion. Not the emotion to be superior to you. No. Be superior to that emotion. Slow to anger. We see things a lot different, white sons. When we can get that, man, you're on the right track. Because you can't take rejection. You need to learn. Once you learn slow to anger, then you can learn rejection. And the rejection is not that bad. It's not that bad at all, man. Because when you get rejected, you think, right, I need to do better. I need to do better with me yourself. Because you're competing slowly with yourself and Father. You're trying to do better. Not what people say. You get people, you get lost. But you've got to learn slow to anger. To learn that. You've got to have that in your locker. Otherwise you're wasting your time, bro. Just food for thought. Not with me, white people, it doesn't work that way. It doesn't work that way. That's not how it works. It works like this. You know, just try to bear, you know, when you're like, you know, that damn emotion, try to be superior to that emotion. Just take a step back a little before you start with the and then you'll see different energies coming into you then. Give it a chance, man. Slow to anger. And get off that horse as well, right? That horse is too fast. The spirits are not going to chase you. The donkey. You don't see I'm walking a donkey when I'm walking out there. Nice and slow. And the spirits, they talk to me. But when you walk in front, they're not going to chase you after the horse. Giddy up, giddy up. Right? They're outside in a world. And there's spirits out there. There's a world out there. And the world's going to change other people soon. You need to get all right with the world. Miss up. Right? The world is everybody's friend. Treat it like your friend. Don't spit on it. You know, it does the piss and shit on it, and if you want to make it do it on the ground, not greenery. We come from greenery. We respect greenery now. See? You dog. You can't even handle hot weather. It's vomiting, and some dogs eat the vomit. That's that. Food for thought, guys.
One single moment, your whole life can turn around. Stand there for a minute, staring straight to the ground. Looking to the left slightly, looking back down. Well feels.
And you've got any white people that come in their house with shoes. The only people that do that is white people. Trainers, whatever they're out there with, they come in their house with it. White people.
One single moment, your whole life can turn around. Stand there for a minute, staring straight to the ground. Looking to the left slightly, back down. Well feels like this cage, it's proper solid frown. Please let me show you how we should only just be for us. Changing our control, we could adjust. Wicked thing about us is we also trust. We could even have an open relationship with us. And look at her, she stares almost straight back at me. Her eyes glaze over like she's looking straight through me. Her eyes were supposed for what seems an eternity. When they open up, she's looking down at her feet. Dry your eyes, mate. I know it's hard to take, but her mind has been made up. There's plenty more fish in the sea. Dry your eyes, mate. I know you want to make her see how much this pain hurts, but you've got to walk away now.
It's over. Then I moved my hand off, down by my side. Shaking, my life is crashing before my eyes. Turn the bar of my hand up to face the skies. Touch the bottom of a chin and let outside. Cause I can't imagine my life without you and me. Things I can't imagine doing, things I can't imagine seeing. It weren't supposed to be easy, surely. Please, please, begging, please. She brings her hands up towards where my hands resting. She wraps her fingers around mine with the stuff that she's blessed with. She peels away my fingers, looks at me and then gestures by pushing my hands away to my chest from hers. Try your eyes, mate. I know it's hard to take, but her mind has been made up. There's plenty more fish in the sea. Try your eyes, mate. I know you want to make her see how much this pain hurts, but you've got to walk away now. It's over. I know in the past I found it hard to say, telling you things but not telling straight. But the more I pull on your hand and say, the more you pull away. Try your eyes, mate. I know it's hard to take, but her mind has been made up. There's plenty more fish in the sea. Dry your eyes, mate. I know you want to make her see how much this pain hurts, but you've got to walk away now.
They're asking me to do rice. Angie can do rice, man. Angie. You know what, Angie? Angie can do rice. Nice. Yeah, just do the simmer. Yeah, I'm not really good at rice, I'll be honest with you. We can do everything else but rice. And I won't want to say you have to get a rice spoiled. No. I mean, everything just a bit of with what else? Plenty seasoning, which is green seasoning. And what do you call it now? What am I looking for? Garlic. You know the best garlic, guys? Polish garlic. Let me say it again. The best garlic to get, right? Polish garlic. Take it from me. Polish. Hard to get though, man. And then when I do get it on the internet, they're sending me some different. It's not Polish. As soon as you see it, it's purple. I know you got to do that. You ain't even got to put it in there. You just do that and you say, there it is. Because the smell of it. And when you put that in your food, worries them. Good Polish. Good Polish. Alright, I hope everyone's doing alright. Hope everyone's doing good. I know. Well, what's the time, guys? Look at the time. It's like cooking it. Alright, 6 o'clock we started. We got some nice lamb. I reckon this time next month we'll have cameras in there, so you guys can see how I do it. I do my cameras in it. What's over there? Multi-play. Multi-play. More music, yeah? More music. More music. Yeah, because it's Jules' birthday tomorrow. Jules' birthday tomorrow, is it? I knew it was the 16th, innit? I'm going to get Joe reading it. You know, tell me, Joey, tell me birthday. I'm going to call it son. Is it coming? Is it really? Is it my kid's tomorrow? It is a birthday tomorrow, isn't it? It's tomorrow. Yeah, it's tomorrow. What are you doing tomorrow? Looking to tomorrow. What good boys do, innit? In your community. I'm going to why would I charge you this birthday? It's stupid. It's £10 charge. You play music. I said, do I always play music? Oh yes. I always play music for the good people. I take my music to them. Apart from rock and roll. I always says, no rock and roll. You know what I'm saying? He said, damn. Here we go. The brothers are not liking rock and roll. What can you do? Hear a tramp in the background say, I know we can create that hip-hop nonsense. When they create that hip-hop, and then the American boys sold out. Start calling our women bitches and hoes and stuff like that. Them American stuff. Them them and then turn them into Prince Hall masonry. They're an insult to Father, do you hear me? They're an insult. That's like me going to them lot and being a Prince Hall mason. It utterly destroy me anyway, even before I even think of it. I'd utterly destroy. I need to do it in front of everybody. Damn Trump. You told me I've given you my name to walk in. And that's in Genesis chapter 5, verse 11, on your birthday. And Father doesn't play, guys, so honestly. He's very nice, don't get me wrong. He'll take you to secret places where you're like, wow. But there's also a horrible side to him as well. And I won't like to cross him. When we're trying to make everybody get to know him, man. He's a nice guy, but I don't see why I can't still with Satan. And that's why. It's Satan. And where you don't see the children, you know, performing, you know, Father's work. And then when you do see them, they're saying, white people are devils. No, because it's the wrong organisation. That is, what do you call it now? The Hebrew Israelites. Them not who dress up in the outfits and all that. But who, their DNA is Masonry 33rd. The ones who made them. Also, in conjunction with Elijah Muhammad, who also tells everybody that white people are devils. These sons. And none of these sons, right, are Shempites. None of them are. Right? They come from Africa, these sons. But they don't like us at all. Of course they don't, because they know who we are. And they know we're not connected to Allah or Satan, we're connected to Yahuwah. And the rest of our children have gone to you because they're idiots. They sold out the humanity, calling their women bitches and hoes and all sorts of nonsense. And then telling people, I'm the millionaire. How did he get you? He got you on the street, you was a drug dealer, you tramp. He didn't get you no executive job. They left you being drug dealers. They left us in the projects. And then he's coming to you saying, listen, I'll take you out of the projects, I'll make you a millionaire if you go against everyone and get everyone to be like you. Onto it, onto it. That's them American boys. You must have no respect for none of them. Right? Because you've got children walking around with their trousers hanging down. You've got children calling women, sorry grandma, bitches and hoes freely. Right? And then you've got England with page 3. You know what I mean? Even the nipple karate. And I'm foolishness there. And then you've got Bristol sons swapping pregnant women for items to the Irish. Right? And then women are thinking that all men are like this. No, we ain't done. No, we ain't at all. No, we ain't at all. This is just nonsense done. Right? This is just absolute foolishness. Right? Because man wouldn't even know how to wipe his backside if it wasn't for women. We'd still be at school wiping our ass with tracing paper. Because that's what he gave us to wipe our ass with in school. Right? And the good woman made sure you had the Kleenex in your pockets. And she'd tell you, make sure you use water with it. Right? They're just horrible men. Horrible. And they don't want to go like they're caring and sharing. What have you given to anyone? And these are the questions we're asking you. When you see start putting stuff in the communities, because this system earns 2.6 trillion every year, right? And the least you could do is give half of that trillion to the people and to communities. And we ain't going to stop until you start that, because we have the power to do it now, because Yahuwah's here. And you know what's like, innit? When the children keep asking, we get it. And we're not asking for materials, right? What we're asking for is for Father to help the people. And then when you help the people start to know who you are. Right? And that is the best way to do it, Father. But they're starting to believe that you're real, good. And it's only through your children, right? Right? Because your children are going to say, oh, white people are this, and white people are that. We're not going to show you that, because it doesn't say that in the book. So if it doesn't say that in the book, naff off. Damn tramp. And if it says it in the book, come and show me that we're on the same path. Because we work by what the scripture says. And it's got here, restored names and places. Here, the one we have. Not the one that you isolated to make white man look good. And then you don't even look after your own. And then you had a system that's been looking after it all this time. And now Father's dismantled the system. And you can't even do the farming without killing yourselves. And there is no way that we're touching any of it, none of it. We're waiting until Father brings down the new one. And then we're giving ourselves. We're not giving it to you at all, at all, at all. We're waiting for the king to come. That's what we're waiting for. We're not waiting for you. You can put us in jail. You can take our home. You can do whatever it needs to do to make you happy. You still cannot stop what is written. It's already spoken. Ready. Right? And what's spoken for you is the Nefarian, day 5. If you don't change your ways. And there's birds that's going to come and eat you and then drink your blood, right, until they're drunk. And we're talking 500, 600, 700 birds to one man. Can you imagine that? The swarm of it. You're still there. You still think Satan's mighty, yeah? You still think he's mighty? You think he's more mighty than Father, yeah? Your boy tried to get me in his little stupid thing already, as you know. And we told him, back off down, we're in better company. So he had to go for you, didn't he? He had to go for you. You should have told him no. You should have waited your turn. Who knows? Your name might be somewhere where you're a prince. And he could have showed you that if you'd have waited. But you didn't, did you? You sold out. You sold out. And there's nowhere written that you're anything at all, apart from a stranger, a heathen, an alien, a Gentile, a foreigner. That's who you are. That's the line you come in. And why do you want to not make us a nation no more? No, we are his inheritance. And where it says in Jeremiah chapter 31 verse 35, I will smash up the whole earth for my children. The earth means nothing to me, only these children. So what have you got to say about that? And you're fighting over the bits of the earth that Father didn't give it to you, didn't appoint you none of it. And you're fighting over it. He says, I'm going to smash it all up and bring a new one down for my children. So what have you got to say to that? Huh? What have you got to say to that? I don't hear him mentioning your name at all. Right? When he's doing all this new stuff. Huh? You need to start waking up to yourself, because all you're going is there. And all I can see is a lake of fire. And there's a button here. And it's for all of us. We can turn it up or we can turn it low. Huh? You stay there. Anyway, back to the music. A dedication to all music lover. Right? The man don't even have to dance, guys. I mean, you put music in front of him, it's like rabbits in headlight. You put music in front of women, women do something. If she's not dancing, she's moving her head. You know what I mean? If she's not moving her head, she's moving her hand. This tramp here, he wants to stop it. You need to come off the earth, Dan. Right? I don't know how they accepted you on the damn earth, Dan, because you don't do humanity. You and your lot. You take people's wealth, you hold on to people's wealth, and then you want them to suck your willy, and then you might give them scraps. We ain't touching that poison willy. You mad? Rasta. Sorry, Grandma. Sorry. You tramp. Stuck in my bed. Love everybody that need me. In the streets for the purple and the lights. They don't care who they are. Police walk the beat. experience, right, and replace them with nonsense, community nonsense, yeah? But then you realize that you need these community experience, sorry, not community, these experienced seasoned police. So what them do? They ask them to come back. What did the police say? He said, nah, you damn right, nah, right? And you be a foreigner, coming to your country, right? And one thing you must big up the BBC for, because all these foreigners, you got them in shops, selling cocaine, selling this, that, whatnot to children, and looking down upon white children like they're greater than white children. Well, boy, remember, when you come to this country, you had no money. They gave you that to make us jealous. But hear what's happening now. They're shutting you down, right? We want to see white people in the shops. Seen done? Because at least you know white people are going to be selling their people drugs, this, that, and then looking down upon them, and then telling them we're only going to sell you, you know, the cigarettes in 20 quid, even though they're £5. You know, stinking tramp. But now they're shutting you down, Rasta. Right, because this is not your country, this is the British country, you shouldn't have them shops. Right, it needs to go back to British, right, and brown children. See, you don't need to go back to use though, because now they're taking away what they gave you because you had no money to start a shop. Right, they gave it to you to make us jealous. And now Donald Trump's taking it all back, right, and giving it to the people. And you have Andy here, and he's on that same sort of line. Give it back to the British then. Right, and give them the money to fund it. They will make it work. It's their damn country to run it. Right, and then these foreigners will show respect. And then you ain't got foreigners over there who thinks you can push past 95-year-old man who's been there 21 years. They've got no respect for the British done. Right, because the British system's been giving them too much. They're idiots. See? And you're not powerful more than British, you know, if you did dangerous English. You damn idiot. You got no respect for English. You damn tramp. was nice, isn't it? Dedication to Brennan. I like that child as well. Brennan's safe. I like Brennan. I like him. You know what, guys? You know, since Truth's been come out around here, yeah? You know, around here is nice. Sorry. Yeah. Around here is where it's meant to be. But we had to fight for that, guys. Because they wanted to get rid of me. We had to fight for it. And there is no way you can get rid of me. You're foolish. Foolish. It's horrible. The child's a good child. The child helps lots of people around here. Lots of people. Even when it's people's birthday, you give them a little treat. It's what you do. It's what you do. It's what good people do, didn't they? It's what you do. My birthday was, I knew it was either today or tomorrow. And I think Lily's is the 13th. You get me? I mean, I have plenty ganja. Plenty. Plenty ganja. Plenty. No, I'll give it to tomorrow. I'll give it to tomorrow. It's your birthday, isn't it? I just called your son. I said, give it to tomorrow. I said, give it to tomorrow. This is fancy. She's got me. I said, I didn't ask you if your mum's got me, did I? I said, give this to your mum. She ain't got this week, though, is she? Exactly. Give it to your mum. And the mum, like, yeah, she likes your ring. And your mum's my neighbour. She don't complain at all. No, she don't. Your mum don't complain. And even if she did, she'd say, see, it's a bit too loud. I say, alright, cool. You don't complain. Your neighbour. We get me. You good neighbour. And there's nothing wrong with the music. It's nice music. Nothing wrong with it at all. He can't control the joy that it brings. He can't control it. That's what it is. And he can't come near me. I'm not a child. I'm a militant. I'm a child of Yahuwah. Excuse me. I don't play with you. I play with the public here. Nice and soft. Not with you. Not with you. We want back our covenant as well. I'm not playing with you, Dan. Not at all. Not with you. Not at all. Don't forget you try to take my liberty, you know. You try to put me in jail, you know. Even your barrister. But you didn't have the power. The woman had the power. Don't forget it, man. She told him, sit down. Oh, you should have seen the power, guys. It was magnificent. Right, because don't forget to know, he was a barrister, you know. Right? So he's high in his team. Right? But he's not as high as Miss Robinson. No, you ain't down. She told, sit down. You make no sit. You have to sit down. And everything was all women. It was all women. He was the only man in there. And he was out of his depth. Sit down. Right? You're a barrister. The lady's a judge. Sit down. Now, he didn't like that, did he? Didn't like being told by a woman, did he? Because it's the same woman's going to crush your seed down, the damn tramp. And he got no power when his father, the seed, right, and the woman. You got no power, bro. None at all. And you know it, you damn tramp. Right? We was this in detention, so we had no power. But now, warriors. And this is what I keep telling you, slow to anger, you've got to have the right balance, otherwise he's not going to put nothing in you. You used to be harming people with the wrong, no. And you're doing it in his name, no. That's why I won't give you nothing. That Holy Spirit, you have no idea what it is. It's called a Kodesh Spirit. There's no such thing as Holy Spirit. Stupid Christians, you have no idea. You stole it from the children. This is why you've got no blessings until you admit what you've done. Until you admit what you've done, guys. And then tomorrow you're going to a church day to go and give them your money. You know what you could be doing with that money? You could be building your future with that money, but you're giving it to a Satan child. Why? Because he's going to tell you that he's got a connection with Father. What connection? You don't even know Father's name. You don't even know Father's name in that organisation. Well, go and ask them Father's name. They tell you his name's Lord. Rasta. Get out of her, guys. Get out of her. You don't even know Father's name. Stay away. Stay away.
Yeah, I like it.
irreversible. I want you to go nowhere. And half of it's even their fault. Half of it's their parents' fault. And then again, half of it is their fault because they think God for themselves. It's called diligent studying, right? And He is almighty. So He is called fighting about Himself, not like some waste man. I can't even tell you his name. You have no mannerism, sir. No mannerism at all. No mannerism at all. You do your grandmother bad justice. You. When she said what she said, that is not my grandson. Can you say that? Oh, my grandson. Get it right. There you go. I just never heard of that before. When the computer don't think you said it, it don't think who you are. I'm not Mr. Man. Look up AI. What? You can't be given the chance to tell you. You stay. They fly what? See, come here. What you doing in here? Big damn fly. The minute you coming in here, bro, you know what it is? It's Satan trying to touch me and try to weaken me. See that? Come here. Big damn fly. Weird. You know when you got the repeater one, you ain't got to take the top off, because by the time you take the top off, you lose him. But once you got the repeater one, and you see him, just, there he's there, straight away. Really good trap. Wembley. Wembley. Alright. Catch him now, innit? They fly. Look, look guys, I've got two in here, look. They damn I don't like them guys. You listen, the missus is like, she's worse than me. She's worse than me, damn. The missus. She don't like fly. This is stuff. Right, how's everyone doing, guys? On this Saturday afternoon, this is Sabbath. I've done it a bit wrong. I've been out today, and I got to go and cook as well. And I'm not supposed to. I'm not even supposed to use fire on the Sabbath. But I want to chat with Father, innit? I've gone down and say, please, Father. He said, that damn boy. It's alright. Melodious with. And this is what he doesn't want us doing. He wants us doing foolishness. And praising him to some singing people. And then giving him my money. Giving him my money. And what's he doing with it? You see him next week. He will come to in a jumbo jet. This stupid, idiot Christian fools. And you got to stop supporting them, guys. You got to see them for what they are. And you will. You'll see them soon for what they are. And you'll start hating them. And you're meant to hate them. You're meant to hate them. You're meant to hate your pastor. You're meant to hate him. Because why hasn't he told you about the children? Because you can't get in. Forget about getting in through Jesus. Forget that. Just forget that foolishness. You ain't getting in unless you're getting in with the children. Because there ain't no aminosity, is there? Oh, I get on with Jesus, but I don't get on with the children. Really? Why do you think Jesus was created? For the children. The children, it's the children. When you hate children, you burn children. We don't. We do the opposite to children, as you'll see. You're going to respect children, you know. You're going to respect children. Watch and see. Because you like to put yourself in front of children. And when we do Matthew tomorrow, I'll put it on the line where it tells you, you think you're better than children. It's the children at the back. Well, let me tell you something now. You, most certainly, it says, you, most certainly, and I underlined it in this, most certainly are not coming in, right? Unless the children go before you. You know that, did you? Well, it was all about you, didn't you? We got in heaven, yeah? You got up to heaven, yeah? That's another lie. It's another damn lie. I mean, how can Christians tell you about a book where their name's not even in there? Their name's not even in there once. But they know the book better than everyone else. And their name's not even in there once. Well, come on. Explain it to me. How is their name not even in there once, but they know everything? Tell me. Tell me. Let's go to the Strait of Hormuz. Let's see if they're going to be true to what's going on there. That's what I need to talk to you about. Yeah, very true. The Strait of Hormuz. What's going on over there? Not that they're going to tell you, but let's see if we can find out what's going on over there. They're not going to tell you, are you? No, they're not. Let's see what we can do. Their lies.
Back when this platform was built, it was a different age, an era of energy independence, an era when North Sea tax revenues bolstered the economy.
The innovation, that can-do spirit that we've been the pioneers of here in the North
North Sea for all of these years and the proud heritage that we've got will all be lost if we don't act, and we don't act soon.
Today, high energy prices are one of the country's biggest problems. In the North Sea, it's at another crossroads. But to where?
Hello, I'm Lewis Vaughan-Jones. This is the Iran War Today. The BBC's think about what's happened over the last 24 hours, bringing you right up to date.
Did you hear that, guys? Did you hear that? Did you hear that? Not this is the American war. This is the Iran war. You hear it? Yeah, how they lie. They started this on the 28th of February, but all of a sudden now it's the Iran war. You hear them? You hear them? These people. And don't forget, all he wants, right, is his oil, because the dollar is the oil. That is the oil, the dollar. And without the oil, then that dollar collapses. And not just that, it's other different things is connected to it, other different things. But it's got to have the oil, got to. And where now they're going elsewhere to get their oil bricks and all that, this is why they're willing to bomb it, blow it, and kill it all up, so you can't get. And it's the only place left to get anything from. But this is that selfish European America, because there's no such thing as America on its own. Even Indigenous is called Indigenous America. So they're called European America. There's no such thing as America. They murdered, they raped, they pillaged. They brought bad energy there. They brought all their gods, all their horrible beliefs, all their wickedness is there, right? And then the children who crucified their king, Father brought them with them as well. Bam. That place and all them lot is cursed, because they even make principal masonry out of them. And then on top of that, they've got the bougies, right? And those are the Jay-Z's and all them lot that you see there, right? And Madonna, I do apologise, and Beyonce is making songs. I'll take my used Tampax out and I'll push it in God's face. This is the lyrics that they're writing, guys. This is the lyrics that they're writing. So all this, program. No, they're going against the air. All that's going against it. No, that's going against it. You glide with it. You make love to it. They're not the children. So stop learning 3 here, 4 here, and all that nonsense. Because that's Satan that comes into them. That's not how you do it. Because when the earth is with you, the earth's nice and gentle to you. The earth's not a wind that's just throwing you down, is it? So treat the earth nice and it will treat you nice, done. Don't follow these idiots because it looks good and all that nonsense. It's rubbish. It goes against nature, right? Nature's gentle, so be gentle with her. Don't grab her and do that, because she'll do it back to you. And they don't teach you these things because they're monsters. Anyway.
Hello, I'm Lewis Vaughan-Jones. This is the Iran War Today. BBC's briefing about what's happened over the last 24 hours, bringing you right up to date with all you need to know about the US-Israel war with Iran. Let's start with some of today's key developments. The US sends a new aircraft carrier to the Middle East after families and lawmakers sound the alarm about conditions on board the USS Lincoln. Oil prices rise again after the US says it's capable of maintaining an indefinite naval blockade on Iran. How is all of this affecting support for Donald Trump? We visit the Tennessee munitions town that's loyal to the president but divided on Iran. Iran grapples with a huge daily shortfall in petrol as consumption significantly outpaces domestic production. And the UN warns that Yemen is at risk of returning to full-scale civil war as it's drawn into the conflict between the US and Iran. The United States has deployed a new aircraft carrier to the Middle East as the war with Iran puts troops on the USS Abraham Lincoln under strain. Well, the Lincoln has been deployed for more than 9 months now, and in recent weeks some families have voiced concerns about conditions on board, reports of food shortages, broken plumbing and exhaustion. US Democratic lawmakers have also been sounding the alarm.
I don't expect for an aircraft carrier to be the Holiday Inn, right? I don't expect for it to be a luxury lifestyle. Our Marines and our sailors, they are the best of the best. They sign up for hard duty. But we also should expect basic habitability. We should expect running water and clean drinking water, enough food to eat, working plumbing, the basics.
But Defence Secretary Pete Hegseth has called reports about the conditions on board completely misrepresented.
We make sure that every ship, every crew, every captain has everything we can provide them at every single moment.
As you call it?
President Trump was asked about the situation as he boarded Air Force One tickets.
That ship is moving right now, very shortly, and it's being replaced with another very similar ship. No, not nearly long enough. Thank you, everybody.
Wow, let's speak to our State Department correspondent, Tom Bateman. Hi, Tom. So just remind us what some of the conditions are, some of the issues people are dealing with there.
And it's natural.
Well, you have to remember, these ships are like a floating military base. They have up to 5,000 sailors on board. They're absolutely vast. I mean, in the case of the Gerald R. Ford, which was the ship that was returned under similar circumstances with family members and crew really worried about deteriorating conditions, that is powered by nuclear propulsion, has up to something like 75 fighter jets on board, incredibly noisy, difficult, grinding conditions for these crews that serve on board them. And what we've had, as you said, in the last few weeks is family members of sailors on board the USS Abraham Lincoln, which is based in San Diego, having a meeting with a senior Pentagon official and voiced concerns, particularly about deteriorating conditions, about the plumbing not working, about care packages and mail getting lost, about food supplies, and also this issue of deteriorating mental health because of the length of time this aircraft carrier has been at sea, 8.5 months and more than 200 days continuously at sea without a port stop, which is said to be a record for a US ship of this size. And the Navy Times, a magazine that covers all these issues in the last few days, reported from family members that there have been up to 3 attempts by some sailors on board to jump overboard. Now, the US Navy has said that it hasn't detected any increased incidents of suicidal attempts. And you heard Pete Hegseth has really brushed aside all of this, as has Donald Trump. But I think it goes to show the way in which critics of the administration, Democrats, have written to the Pentagon now about this, saying this extended deployment from what they call a war of choice by Donald Trump has turned into chaos without an end game, now putting these huge strain on these aircraft carriers and these big beasts of the US Navy, the projection of American military power.
Yeah, the USS George Washington has now been deployed. What should we make of that?
Don't do that, because Bob gets jealous.
Yeah, that news in the last day or so from US officials saying that the George Washington will now relieve the Abraham Lincoln. So I think that is an acknowledgement implicitly from the administration that there is an issue here. But I think if you look at the way President Trump has carried out military policy as part of his foreign policy over the last 7 or 8 months, you had the Gerald R. Ford, the world's biggest aircraft carrier, being deployed last year, first to the Mediterranean as part of the scheduled deployment, then pulled back to the Caribbean, where these attacks on alleged drug boats were taking place. It took part in the raid that captured Nicolas Maduro. Then it was sent back to the Mediterranean as part of the attack on Iran, which all was planned and took place right at the very last minute along the Israelis. It had nearly a year at sea. I mean, that is near unprecedented, at least in the modern era. And then all these problems. They had a fire in the engine room, toilets breaking down, and all these other issues. So I think it is a signal or a sign of the way that Mr. Trump, as Commander-in-Chief, has been conducting warfare and foreign policy. And that is only why the Democrats, for example, are demanding answers. Richard Blumenthal, the former US Marines Reserve, who serves in the Senate, has written to the Pentagon asking for a whole load of answers about all this, what is going on, and what it will mean for future deployments, and where the US needs to have other capacity, for example, in the Indo-Pacific, putting a strain on the US's ability, as I say, to project itself globally.
Thank you, Tom.
Thank you, Tom. Right. Who we got
Oil
next?
prices have risen again
Oh,
after
look,
the
guys,
US
oil
threatened
prices,
an
look.
indefinite naval blockade and
Risen
more
again,
economic
oil
pressure on
prices.
Iran.
And you know what
Shipping
it's
traffic
best?
in the
We
Strait
ain't
of
got no
Hormuz has
oil in it.
fallen
So
and
bet.
below the month's average as both Tehran and Washington
So this is
make
only £6,000
competing
for
claims
electric. How
over
can
the
you know
strait.
£6,000?
With me as
When
part
you ain't
of
got
our
TV and you ain't got gas.
Persian.
We use it well.
So we have, as usual, differing accounts here of what's going on.
The American strategy seems to be shifting from bombing Iran into submission into exhausting Iran economically. So they've gone from military strikes, massive military campaigns, into putting economic pressure into Iran and changing it into a contest of endurance to see which side can endure more. Anyways, Iran does not want to give up its control over the Strait of Hormuz. It says it is managed by the Strait of Hormuz, but the naval blockade that the US has imposed on Iran is definitely.
Now, God people, if you owned, right, the Strait of Hormuz, right, would you give it up? Would you give it up? If you owned it, well, it's not theirs, but they own it for now. Would you give it up? Would you? Thank you, guys. That's the story of America. Remember, Father didn't put them there as good children. They murdered, massacred, killed, raped, pillaged, and put themselves there. And then the children who lynched their king fixed it for them. So that place is cursed. So don't you dare be going there on no holiday. You hear, sir? The holiday is England, Great Britain. Weird. The winter rush, right? No white line boat, that's what you know. Right? Winter rush, Great Britain, and he was a king. Wait for it, this is gonna hurt you. He was a black king, and then you changed his face. But you kept the same date of birth though, didn't you? But you forgot he was king in England, king in Ireland, and king in France. Guess what his name was? His name was, wait for it, King James. The same book, the same book. But when you see him in his kingly character. You don't see him on the corner begging. You see him in his kingly character. And this is what you have stolen, right? And you have to answer for it. You stay there. Don't bite the hand that makes you live. Don't bite the hand that feeds you. Oh, girl. Don't kill the bees who let the gold in the head. Why? Cause the cold never knows to use something fair till the butcher cut it off. You really up your mind. Now that you're up in the back. But you don't remember who used to help you out. The fight against your own. Why? The fight against your ways. You're gonna need them in the end. Oh girl, don't be ungrateful. Don't be faithful. Right? Burn your bridge cause you might just need them again. Don't burn your bridge. You might need them to get back again. Okay, that'll be you. Don't kill them, right? Right? Cause a clown never knows the use of his tail till the butcher cut it off from the Lord. Oh, what a la la. A friend indeed is a friend in need. That's what you do.
Why? Cause I can't never know the use of him till the butcher cut it off. You running up your mind. Now that you're up in the back. But you don't remember who used to help you out. Don't forget your own. Don't forget your own. Fight against the wind. You're gonna need them in the end. Oh, girl. Being grateful. Faithful. Burn your bridges, cause you might just need them again. Oh, burn your bridges, you might need them to get back again. But it's okay, let's see you. But it's okay, that'll be you. Don't kill the ooh, cause I found them I know the use of this skill till the butcher cut it off. I'm the oh, la la. I'm the la. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. A friend in need is a friend in need. So whichever way, you better proceed. Oh, girl. Don't bite the easy. Don't you look where's the bones and the eggs? The cold never knows the use of your hands till the butcher cut it off. I'm looking la. Oh, la la. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Oh baby, baby, oh baby. Oh sir, don't you want?
Don't burn your bridges behind you. You say Nico?
Yeah, it's a nice song, yeah?
Nice song, isn't it?
Lovely.
Yeah, don't burn your
Don't
bridges.
burn your bridges.
Yeah, man, nice tune. Sugar. Sugar. And don't forget, crowd up people tomorrow, 12 o'clock. We're going straight into Matthew now, because there's a few things in there I want to talk about. I want to talk about the way how you beat him up, Dan. The way how you spat in his face, Dan. And you know what, right, guys? You know when they lynched him, right? This is what they done. They lynched him, right? And he was on the tree hanging, because what it is, when they lynch you, because back in the day, that's what they used to do. So, they used to make sure, excuse me, before night falls, they have to take you down, otherwise all your insides will come out. Now, excuse me, Emmanuel was hanging up there for, I don't know, a couple of hours. You know these soldiers, one of these soldiers coming along, right, showing off to his mates. He got his spear and he stuck it in the side of Emmanuel, and all his bits come out. He's already dead, you know, 2 hours he's already dead. And this is how they was treating someone who was holy, right? Someone who was curing people. And there's another thing we're going to talk about. You know, every time they cure people, do you know what they done? All the people come out and said, please, can you just leave? Can you just leave? This is why we're gonna go into Matthew, because I've got it all underlined. So we need to ask these questions. How is it Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John is what you're swearing by? Right? Where am I? Matthew, Mark. Well, we're going to just stick with Matthew, because we have eyes for this, so we can go with this, right? But how is it? Right? Even his apostles sold him out. Right? So even though these people are going on that we love to, it's a joke. It's a joke. We're going to go for it. And you're going to see these people are a joke. that how you show you love someone? They was a joke, an absolute joke the way they treated him. It was wicked. But then now they want to come and speak in his name. They're lying to you. They don't like him. They can't even get his name right. They can't even get his name right. You're an absolute joke. Don't come around here with these saying names. Right? Because Jesus means what? Hail Zeus. That's what that name means. Right? I'm a Hebrew child. I'm meant to know what these wicked names mean. Right? They have Hebrew names. They don't have names. Right? And Italian names, the bell rings. They don't. They have Hebrew names. Because these names have power. For instance, let there be light. There will be light. You say that in English, you'll be an old man still saying it, and there will be no light. Right? Michael has no power. Misha'el has the power, not Michael. They're always giving you a watered down version that has no divine power, none at all. Just their devil nastiness with 33% of foolishness. And that's where masonry comes from. 33rd masonry, that's where it comes from. And that's all Father left it with 33%. And then he gave us that tramp, who they call Alice McCallum. And then he created a victim. Everything about power. They put power on you, and when you see that, you start screaming. Like you're going to faint. And they put that in Beatles, and then they tell you this, and then you look at their record, Alice McCallum at the front of their record. They tell you about the power of Alice McCallum. So when you look at them, you scream. So when you listen to people, what do you do? They're devil children. They tell you they're devil children. He turned against you. He started showing you that you stole everything from the Windsor. You stole it from the North. And then when he showed you even the chain, it was so annoying. And then you killed him. Princess Diana showed him as well. She showed me a picture. The picture she was like me. You killed her as well. But you stole it from the Moors. Because you were so smelly. The Moors took pity on you. Right? And then you swapped the Moors to the Windsors. And that is the story. And that comes from Princess Diana. And that comes from John Lennon. And then you killed him. And then you killed him. And there's the picture that you have for me. And the thing looks just like me. In royalty. It looks just like me. And then you killed her. And this is the truth. And you can't stop it because you're a little boy. This is a power bigger than you. Remember, Emmanuel beat you up on the first and second day, which we're going to discuss tomorrow, so people understand this spiritual thing. Because everybody walking around is a spirit. No such thing as flesh. Everybody walking around is a spirit. Don't forget these things. Damn tramp. And they ain't got no power. Their power was when they told you to put poo-poo on Jesus, right? And not to read your book. Then you ain't got no power. Then you ain't got no power. Damn tramps. So we're trying to keep you back your power. Spiritual. This is spiritual. It's not flesh. It's spiritual power we're talking about. And none of these tramps know anything. They hype you out. The Holy Ghost, the Holy... Look at your damn complexion. When the sun comes up, the sun murders you, right? Because you're in the wrong place. Man, why do you think it's going to give you any powers? Think about what we're saying to you. Even nature doesn't get on with you, but it's going to give you powers. Huh? You need to go back and see what you've done to the children, because your parents are lying to you. They're not telling you what monsters they are. And it's you that suffer for it. Because they're lying to you just to live pompous life and to live rich life. But they're not telling you that you have to suffer for it. The wicked stuff they've done. Eating people, making shoes out of people's skin. That's not even the beginning of it done. Cutting pregnant women's babies out. You ain't done half of it. These wicked people. It's frightening when they read it. People are scared to go back, but they have to go back to find out who these children, who are these ancestors, who are they? Because they're lying to you. Their face should be on no face of nothing at all. Because they didn't create anything. They only came at 1600. Things was created way before 1600. Way before. Way before. And before you was the Africans. Right? And Elam. Right? Who is Elam? Who is Iran now? They are worse than the Americans. They were absolutely terrible. Elam. Iran. Them. They shouldn't even be where they are now. That's our place. Father hates them. They were worse than America. Right? And you think fathers are going to forget all this. You're a joke, and you're not even in your quarters. You're a joker at stuff, and you want to come and tell people about we call it now. We call it now. Mecca is a holy hub. How is Mecca a holy hub when it used to be a slave hub? Huh? And when people go there to do their nonsense, thousands of them die by the sun. Thousands die. Because that was a slave hub. So you can't turn a hoe into a housewife, can you? Can you? No, you can't. She has to be a virgin. Damn tramp. And these are the stuff that's coming about by your so-called religions. They're not, they're Satan's dances. I mean, the foundation of them is you. You're the foundation of all that nastiness, you. And then it grows up to look like it's half decent. But when you go back and find out who it is, it's you. You don't even tell people who Father's name is. You don't even go out and help people. You don't even put nothing in the community. You don't even uplift people. All you do is do sexual nastiness to people. You take people's children, have sex with them. And don't protect women when they're supposed to go to court. You make sure you drag it all the way to the end. But when it comes to me, you make sure you get me in court though, innit? You stinking smelly trap. We can't wait. Right? You're a wicked monster. There's no humanity in you. That's why people don't like you. There's no humanity in you. And all we keep asking you, right, is what about the harm that hasn't been told? That's all we keep asking you.
It has never been told. It has never been told. Yes, the half has never been told. You follow vanity, you lose your soul. Yes, the half has never been told. You follow vanity, you lose control. Beauty lies within you. Man, it's jealousy. Beauty comes from within. Man, it's not seen. It's not everything that silvers gold. That's a story that has never been told. Yes, the hand has never been told. You fall upon it till you lose your soul. Yes, the hand has never been told. You fall upon it till you lose your soul. It has never been told. Never been told. Yes, the hand has never been told. Why? You follow vanity, you lose your soul. Yes, the hand has never been told. You follow vanity, you lose control. No. Beauty lies within you, and it's not the skin. Beauty comes from within. Man, it's not the skin. It's not everything. There's silver gold. That's a story.
Dedication to everyone. We just want to say one thing to all beautiful white children and beautiful white sons here. We're not like you. The stuff that you like, we don't like it now. This is who we are. We've been like this since we've been an infant now. And the more you try and stop it, the more you harm yourself. See, there's a different energy in the dance, completely different. You're not into all your nonsense, all your foolishness, all your rubbish that you're in. Stay over there with that, bro. Like people are ready to mature. There's no maturity in you, right? Because we're trying to teach you one more thing, is what? Slow to anger. You need to learn slow to anger, otherwise we can't deal with you, right? You're a maniac. You're a menace around women, children, and elderly. You're a menace now. Now, until you can learn slow to anger, you need to move out the way, Rasta. and learn rejection, right? Because you ain't nothing pretty at all, right? It's just a system that's lied to you. But you need to look in yourself and see what it is you can do without the system. And then you'll see you can't do nothing, right? And when people refuse you, this is when you think you've got the right to kill them, because that stupid system built you up as some sir and lord. But then when we sit back and ask, why are you a sir and why are you a lord? You want to kill people. You want to kill people. But they're asking you a simple question. Why are you a sir and why are you a lord? And it's like people can't ask you that. So you want to get out your plan. Answer the bumbuckler question. Sorry, Grandma. Why are you a sir and why are you a lord? Not even you damn all those, because the system, that stupid system. I remember that system is trillions in debt. So why the hell would I listen to that calling you a sir and a lord and it ain't even got no damn money? You damn tramp.
Yes, the life has never been told. You follow vanity, you lose your soul. He's a bully, that's what he is. You follow vanity, you lose your money. Right? Your money. Show you money. Beauty comes from being man, it's not easy. It's not everything. There's serious gold.
Always show them what you ain't got.
That's the story.
Important people.
Yes, the hand has never been told. You follow money till you lose your soul.
No money.
Never been told. You follow money till you lose control. You keep judging the world. It has the cover. You got to win it if you wanna discover everything that is coming from Joe. You got to open your eyes and then you'll never see. Yes, the hand has never been told. You follow vanity, yes, the hand has never been told. You follow vanity, you lose control. You lose control. When you think it's peace and safety, a certain destruction. When everything seems so calm, you can just see the sequel. The hand has never been told. You follow vanity, you lose yourself. Yes, the hand has never been told. You follow vanity, you lose control. You lose control of yourself. Or you will lose control of yourself. It has never been told. So many people suffering. In this time, alright, you see, but has never been told. You follow
Right? And this is the crucial thing about the system, guys, right? Because you've got some people who are foolish, right, and who would just, abide by that system, right? But you know what slaps them in the face every time? Uncle Mervyn. Uncle Mervyn slaps them in the face every time, right? Because they've come to him so many times to foolishness, right? And he's told them no. And they've threatened him so much different times, and he's still told them no, right? And that is your shame, that is. That's a 95-year-old man. When he was 93 at the time, he'd been pressuring and still said no. Still said no, didn't he? But you didn't. Now look. Now look here. You're on your own now. Now look here. Now you look pathetic. I mean, even an elderly man showed you how to do it. And his whole family is blessed. The whole family, and the wife, and the client, all blessed. Why? Just for staying loyal. The ground blesses him, the sky blesses him. And you looked after the grandson. You damn tramp. But you want to get rid of elderly people, innit? Because they won't change from lamb to mutton. They won't do it. They just won't do it. There's not enough money. They are the money, you damn idiot. But you want to get rid of them. Because when you get rid of them, you lose their qualities, didn't you? And then if you just do what you want, just be like Alistair Cowley, just do what you want. Not everybody wants to do what they want, man. Not everybody wants to just do what they want and just hurt people and not look out for people. Maybe people are not built like that. Only tramps like you are built like that because they're paying you to be like that. There's not enough money on the planet they could pay you to be like that. You stupid tramp. But every time we play music, you're complaining. Every time. Every time we play music, you're complaining. Every time. But when you play music, I'm there bopping. Sometimes you play music, I won't even play music. I say, no, I'm not playing it. But when she plays music, I close my door. I close my door. Because I don't even know what words you're talking. I close my door. When the sisters down there play music, I don't play music. I leave my door open, I listen to them. Because they're playing British music now. And they're singing to it as well. But when you're doing it just to annoy people. And you're not annoying me, then I just close my door. That's an absolute disrespect because before you weren't even playing music, you're the one who was complaining, saying that he's always playing music, and now you're playing music. It's just a joke, bro. It's just a joke. So what, you can't beat and join them? I mean, you don't even play nice music. You play music that no one understands what you're saying. And then you're turning it up really loud, and I just close my door. I'm in no argument with nobody here, sir. Close my door and read my Bible. Or do some cooking. I ain't got time to play your silly games, love. That's all. Because you are the instigator for all this wickedness. You are. And now you've seen that you're on your own now. You are the one that wrote all them wicked things about the people here and then put my name, the Father's name, next to it. You. And people know I don't behave like that. But you sounded just like Esau. That letter that you wrote there was just like Esau's letter. Talking about white people. And then put my name next to it. But that's what they do. They make us bad all the time, but it's them doing it. It's them doing it, not us. They're designed, they're paid to make us look bad. But then now you're the one who's looking bad because people are looking at you. Wicked people, man. Just because the system told you to be horrible to us. And you got so comfortable doing it, didn't you? Well, you didn't think all good things will come to an end. You didn't think so, did you? Well, we love you, we ain't got no hate for you, because the man said us we're a prince graduating now. Why would we be a knight? Why? Why? We're going your level, isn't it? Then we have to lower ourselves down and get, don't see, I close my door, man. I close my door. I close my front door and just start reading some Bible or cook some food. There's many things to do. Many things. Apart from to lower myself on your level and play silly games like, no, darling. No. No. You know, one time you was going to court right in front, but now you want to go to court in front of the camera. Father says go to court whichever way you want to tell your lie. Because from 1 minute you're orchestrating it, but now you want to keep your evidence behind the camera. So what, you're scared of me now? You're going to put that with me now, that I intimidate you, I scare you. And people see what I do every time I see you. I give you the leeway. This is the same woman that told people that I was stalking her the second day I moved in, police come in. And I terrified the police. How dare you? I don't even know what stalking is. And then you're telling police that I'm stalking you the second day I moved in. So they just engineer it to make you look bad. That's all they do. That's all they could do. And now people are looking at you. Because you're the one who gets the vulnerable people here to go to Lidl's to steal second-hand food for you. Right? But I don't know why you don't get your crippled son to go up there and steal it for you. But you're getting vulnerable people down here to steal second-hand food for you in Lidl's. You're not telling them about that though, are you? I've never once asked them to do that, have I? You're damn tramp, because I wouldn't eat second-hand food. Father would not accept it. You're stealing it, not make it sexy. Let me ask you another question. You know when you pass wind, woman, you ever spray yourself when you pass wind? There's no spirits around you. They won't tell you stuff like that. What about this one? You know, the white flannel. Do you wipe your vagina 4 times a day? Huh? Do you wipe your backside 4 times a day and then check to see where you are? You're not Kodesh, damn woman. You're that cripple son of yours. All because she doesn't like milk tray. No, not really. All because she don't like brown skin. Because they told you to push your way around here and get people to go again. And it's falling on your face now, hasn't it? Falling on your face now, hasn't it? And serve your rights. I would teach you, don't pick on children that hasn't done anything to you. Learn that lesson in life. Doesn't matter what they pay you. Learn to say no. Learn to have some moral compass inside you, woman, because you haven't got none of those qualities at all. Otherwise you wouldn't behave like that, would you? Common sense tells you that, which you do lack. Like Dean telling Chrissy to call me a nigger, and then she called me a nigger. And even Jackie said, why is she calling you a nigger? Because she's weak, that's why. And then they want you to get a reaction, and then get you kicked out your ass. But you know, you're walking home here, it's at the front here, and then Chris is calling you, oi, nigger, so they can get a reaction. These people here, guys, these people here. And then nothing happens to them, but in the tenancy agreement it says you'll get kicked out for anything like that. But that's just nonsense, just nonsense. Because I have paperwork of, sorry grandma, him calling me a nigger, a black bastard, and even the woman recording it saying, oh, he's still swearing, he's still being racist. But then nothing happens to it, and it's the council who give me this. But then the council are the same ones who are taking me to court. Because they're controlled by ESOL, that's why. They don't stick to what they say in the tenancy agreement at all. At all. Right? They talk about we've got a duty of care for you. That's nonsense, absolutely nonsense. Right, they still got my TV, guys. My 40 plus inch TV, massive. They still got it. They still stolen it. And that's the council. Because they're thieves, man. They're little thieves. You've never had anything good. That's why they put cameras in here and plot and scheme how to take your stuff. They even try to crush your stuff. Until the court said to them, if you try to crush it, we're going to take you. And then they come back and said, oh, we're going to give it back to you. It's only because the court said, if you try to crush your stuff, watch what we do to you. And then they got frightened. They ain't got no power. The courts have got the power, not you. And the courts like me, as you can see, you stinking tramp. Because the courts know you're full of rubbish, that's why. They know you're petty. And they know good children when they see good children. You're damn tramp. Yeah, they've seen your criminal record, but that's when I was with you. And that's what I told them. That's when I was with you. But look at 10, 15 years, you see me in any trouble? The only trouble you keep seeing me in is this nonsense about music. And all this foolishness. When people are raping and killing women and all that, you don't see them going to court at all. You're a joke, man. Your system is a joke. It's an absolute joke. You hear me? Your system is a joke. It doesn't respect decent men. Your system is a joke. It promotes paedophiles and it promotes sad boys who cannot survive without a woman. And when she says, I don't want to be with him no more, he kills her because he can't do the basics. He's an idiot. Excuse me. And these are the sons that you're pushing. These are the ones that you call them sir-in-law. They didn't do anything, but you call them sir-in-law. You're a joke, man. That is not how sons run things. They're a joke. Right? And we don't want the infant sons growing up like that at all, yes, sir. You gotta get yourself these real powers, these real spiritual powers. You don't do with these sons, they're idiots, man. They're sellouts, man. They can't even teach you anything as a grandchild. Nothing at all they can teach you. Damn idiots. And we are pissed off with you sons, because you're supposed to know better. But as long as you've got materials, what the council give you, and you want to come and show up like eaters, that's just materials. They don't speak back, man. They're just bloody materials. They're just materials, man.
There is a message in what I've got to say to you. Alright. Okay. America, see. Okay. There's all this stuff, and now he's trying to see. Don't put it just in vanity, or it will let you down. Don't put it just in vanity, all you need is you like monkey. That's upon the wall, and I'm down, and the money can help you and set you free. Alright, little spirit, country, how does it go? It's love, and love ourselves, and oh, and more love. Identity, little red eye, humanity, and it's all in humanity. Why humanity? Why? Little red eye, little red eye. Dedicated to our Jamaican. What's that? There is a message in what I got to say to you. Alright. Okay. Was a very old soul. A very old soul was this. Okay. Was all this good and all this galaxy. Okay. Just humanity. Repent and down. Okay. Just humanity. All humanity. And it's wrong. You like empty. Suck upon the world. And empty, empty. And wait for it. And all of his face. What he takes it. Couldn't get it on. Together again. Take trust. And when you Jesus. Only God can help you and set you free. Alright. This way, my country. How does it all go? It's the purpose and conscience and no food and all identity. Humanity and it's all in humanity. Dedication and love to Ice, my right arm, saying dedication to the youth there. And tomorrow we're going to be doing the manual too. Because we need to be going, there's a few things that we need to be going over. All of us. Those who are seeking, those who know, those who don't know, and those who want to know. Because we're all learning. No one can say, oh, I know. Be quiet, man. That's why we don't know nothing. We're all trying to find out. Because I only know, you can't even see what I know. And he next door knows. And then this one might know. And then we all put it together. No, not your way. No, we just put it all together. And we let the spirits guide us. They might not give us the answer today, but it's there. And then one of us might get it and we say, yo, you know what? I think I got the answer, you know. And then when they try to say, yeah, you know what, that fits. Right, this thing don't happen overnight, that. And we're all trying to find the right answers, man. Because we're all Hebrew children, don't forget that. Listen to that damn spirit. That stupid Satan spirit. So we're believing now it's a Satan spirit, isn't it? Yes, man. We're believing it now, aren't we? Yeah? We're believing it now? We're believing it now. Good. And them churches, right? Or them organizations, or whatever they call them, they're not going to be telling you about the Satan, right? And them children, right? They don't want you to know about that, do they? They want you to go and they're making the fire.
But we don't want you to go no down. We two in the lake of the fire. Look how nice you is, huh? Let's see this little spirit inside that start to grow now. And then he wants to come and put you in the fire. All that nonsense there. And I'm telling you the power. And the power is to go back to being a little humble child and take the poo-poo off your king. Right? And go and get your book and start again, man. Start again without no interference. No interference. Right? Because the home is the temple. So remember, when you're coming in, you have to take your damn shoes off, man. It's the temple. Treat it like a temple. It's just, where do I find Father? And how do I find Yeshua? So I'm glad you're using their names. They're already in you. Open your nostril. They're already in you. You don't need to go to that church and that place and that place. You don't need to go to them places at all. Because them prophets are not prophets at all, done. They're Satan prophets. They're not the ones that you want at all. They might speak the book, but they'll divert you somewhere else with truth, but bend it their way. That's not truth, is it? So you need to do it on your own. You need to do it on your own. So you need to clean up your house. Because when they're coming, you make sure you're in your house. You don't want to be outside there. You want to make sure you got that cover. You know the cover? So when they're coming past your house. It says to stay put. It says, be still. All these enemies of Jah. Be still. So what does that mean? It means be still, doesn't it? So it doesn't mean be still, yeah, you know, I'm doing what Father says, you know, he says to be still. And I'm just at home being still. And there's all that anarchy out there, but I'm alright, because I'm being still. So weird. Huh? When you think, I want this, yeah, I want to smell. It does. So, what's this noise I can hear? Your belly's rumbling, huh? So weird. You're being still, but you don't know how to survive. And that's what they don't teach you. This is what they don't teach you. They don't teach you the basics. Now you can't be still and you've got no food, can you? You can't be still and they pull the electric and there's no electric and you've got no lights in your house. But you can't press the light bell because that's not going to work. And woe to those who are in debt to the system, right? Because if your arm's not well, then your head. And they want payment now. They want payment. And those who take the souls, those who take the marks of it, the first bowl is souls with the mark of the beast. So there's a lot coming soon, guys. Because remember, just stop it! Just shush! That's what we're into. You know the instant. I like that. I need something else. I need to go to sleep now. I'm going to have to sleep with the phone now. As soon as I wake up. What have I missed? I'm going to have a shower. I have to bring the phone in the shower with me. Really? Well, Satan. You know what I like? But I have to give it to you still, Dan. I have to give it to you. Father, I'm sorry. I have to give it to him still, Father. I have to. Right? Because he's got about at least 96% of people. And that is a hell of a lot, Father. Right? So you have to do your magic now. You have to step up, Father. Now, don't worry about the 3-second crew. You know what I mean? This is what they're meant to do. Yeah? But mind, Father, don't take that wind and throw you like Evil Knievel, you silly boy. You silly boy. And this is these white boys. This is the anger of them. They take it out of the poor machine. The poor Harley Davidson, no. The bite, not to the boy, no, the bite. Not the tar. Right? But we hit true. No, hear him now. But it's going to have a day you do that, and that's going to take you flying up as well. Because you're hurting nature, because you're angry. You're an angry white boy. Because you cannot get things your own way. Nobody's not shouting. People are talking. Spirits are talking. This is what we call sound and vibration. Be careful of the earth, because the earth doesn't like you, white boy. The earth hates you, white boy. Be careful when you're doing your motorbike and you're rear to like it owns you. You know, you don't respect nothing. You don't even rest on Sabbath day. The earth is going to hurt you, white boy. Don't forget day 5. There is a creature. His name is the Therian. And that is for pork-eating white boys. That's for Rasta. So when you can't get your own way, you can take the Harley Davidson and look 3 seconds. Is that it? Is that it? Is that it? 3 seconds of noise. Is that it? You're a joke, then, and you're going to get hurt soon, boy. You're going to get hurt soon. Because you're controlled by modern Israel. This is what makes you even more of an idiot. Right? Because we're controlled by Yahuwah. And that's our power. You're controlled by people who are going to die. It's written. It's written. You're so frightened of them, isn't you? And you're going to burn in the fire with them for what you've done to the children. And you still ain't got the courage to break away from them, fix the footprints, save your children and come along. But no, because your children are doing the saving themselves. And they're leaving you behind. Because don't forget, these are the same children that grew up in the house where they was systematically kept hearing, sorry if I'm not nigger, that bastard, but they kept hearing that. They grew up with that. They did that on purpose. And now they're speaking. They're saying they grew up in a world like that, in a house like that, constantly against brown children. Yeah, because the system said, we'll give you this, we'll give you this house, we'll give you this, we'll give you that, we'll give you that thing, but make sure you do this to brown children. Because they're children, and that was Esau who's paying for you. So Esau's not going to give you nothing unless you turn against the children. And then once you've done that, then he turns against you, and the Talmud is your curse back. That's your curse back for hurting his children. And any situation, or any set of people that can come and say to our women, right, that are 3 years and 1 day that they can sexually violate and nothing happens to her, it doesn't make sense as being a nation. You hear me? It doesn't make sense as being a nation. You hear me? Let me say it again. It doesn't make sense as being a nation. And then when they're saying that white women are Gentile women so are equal to dogs and equal to cows, you think they can talk to our women like that? Because your sons are idiots, that's why. Your sons are idiots. They allow all that talk, right? All that wicked talk. They're allowed to beat you and kill you if you read our book. That's how they got you. And they're allowed to do anything with your children. 3 years and 1 day. They've even gone half of the Muslims. The Muslims are 6 years. They're 3 years and 1 day. Pure nastiness, and you've allowed it. You've allowed that. You've allowed it. They even come on the platform and say, we don't protect nursing infants. Yes, so they can have them. You stinking smelly trap. And that is the dance, guys. And this is what Father's coming to kill it. And what's Father doing now? He's burning people in their homes, guys. Let me say it again, beautiful children. He's burning people in their homes. People are sleeping and their houses are on fire. And we're talking some ferocious fire. He's burning people in their homes. And don't think this is just potluck. This is people who he has spoken through the wind to burn that. To burn that. And this is what you're seeing. This is what you're seeing. Now maybe they might not have done something, but when you open their foots and you open the foots, they come out their grandparents, their wicked grandparents, and it falls onto the children. And this is what you're seeing going on now. They're burning houses now, the sun. The sun is burning people in their houses. This is frightening stuff, guys. Right? The ground is turning to putty. Father says, turn to putty. Then there's an earthquake, everything sinks. Because the ground is the foundation. So if Father says putty, then it goes to putty, then everything that's on top of it will just fade. And this is what you're seeing now. Who controls that? Father. He's just showing off. He's just showing off, guys. That's all he's doing. This is what you call the birth pains. He's just showing off, guys. Just to let white man know. When I was making the measurements, were you there? When I was throwing down the thunder, did you know where I was throwing it so I didn't hurt people? Huh? Was you there? Huh? Did I appoint you any land for you to take and then put joy on your face? Huh? Answer the question, it says. This is what it says. Answer the question. So what he's doing now, guys, he's showing off. He's showing them, you think you can fix the world? You think Neil Armstrong was the first to the moon? What about when the rocket took off and it went zoom, zoom, zoom? Really? So why can't you fix what's going on now? And this is what Father's, and there's more to come. This is called the birth pains. Just to show you exactly called boy. There is no such thing as climate change. There is no such thing as NASA. There is no such thing as these things. They just use these things to say this is why the weather's doing that. Not to have you to collect that. No, it's Father doing it. So they want to say, oh no, it's not, it's our thing. This is why it's happening, because we're treating the world bad, this, that, what. So you don't connect that it's Father doing it. It's his world. Nothing doesn't turn to putty and then comes back to normal. None of the grounds open up and swallow people and then close back down. None of the trees get up and run and then go back down. Who's doing that then? Climate change? We carry on listening to white man, yes sir? You're gonna die in this world, right guys, my beautiful children. It speaks, guys, it speaks. It's a scary world, guys. It's only peaceful now because the children are here, guys. It's the only reason why it's peaceful, right? And Jubilees, I do apologize. And Jeremiah, there she is, chapter 31, verse 35, tells you this world means not one thing when it comes to these children. Read the thing though, read. And when he takes these children up, he's going to smash it up, guys. It means nothing to him. He's going to bring down a new one. And we're trying to get you to come. And all the bad stuff that you've done, you can answer to Father with that. Because he's not saying, oh, do that to them. He's saying, bring them along. Because what he has in store, and all white men are going to be doing is running behind women. That's all they're going to be doing. Running behind women, as they always do. And this thing is bigger than we can even imagine. We can even imagine. Right? But then they don't show you what's going on. They show you all this nonsense. But they're building their third temple. This one, they won't show you what's going on in Egypt. I mean, sorry, in Israel, modern Israel. They're building a third temple for Satan. Guys, that's what's going on. That's why they're not allowing you to see cameras and all that in there. But don't worry, Father's bringing them back to a place called the Jesse Pit. Everybody's going there. Everybody's going there. We're all going there to be judged. We're all going there. So don't worry. And they're trying to run away from there. But Father's put a curse on them. There's about nearly 200 countries that will not accept them because of what they've done, what they continue to do, and what they've done to Gaza. So they have to find themselves back to Jesse Pit. And they don't want to go there because they know they're going to die there. They know what time it is. They know. They know it's coming now. They know. They know. Of course they know. Of course they know. And they want to drag you with them. And you want to get away from them. You want to put them back in the Caucasus Mountain where you left them. The pogrom. That's where you left them. You left them up there. That's where you're going to leave them. And the Esau got there with them. And then leave them in the Caucasus Mountain when you found them. You tramps. America, right? Modern Israel, right? And certain of the Muslims there. These are the people to be frightened of. These are already coerced with Satan. These have a plan for Satan. And even if they wanted to jump out of it, Satan would kill them. And some of them are starting to realise now because they're hearing another side to it. They didn't know there was another side to it. They just thought it was just that. They didn't think the children would come out of detention. They thought they'd wipe them all out. You're an idiot. You're an idiot. We come to terrorise you, that's what we come to do. We come to make you commit suicide. And when you do that, we make you relive again. So you could use that wicked boy, right? And you use that called Egypt. Because all you do, you just take the piss out of vulnerable people. You and your sons. The system gave you these shops. The system gave you money to get these shops. You've got idiot sons. Right, yeah, idiot. Where's all the women? Why aren't the women money in these shops? You sons are idiots. You make sure when you come in the boat, you bring yourselves there first. Because they want to show off. They want you sons to come and show off from us. Because they gave you all the materials. Father says we don't want the materials. You show them what's inside you and you show them me. You get the materials after. I know you fools have got materials. All you can do is stand next to the materials. That's all you can do. Just stand next to your car, stand in this shop. You think you'd have someone like me working in a shop 10, 12, 13 hours in a damn shop? Me. Someone like me. See? But you have to do them things, innit? Because you ain't got no talent or no style. But then you want to come and show up on us because the government give you these shops and all that. So you're a slave to them. Because when they put taxes up and everything, you have to pay it. You have to pay all these taxes. You. They made you middle class. You. They bought you. You're their slave. We ain't their slave. But then they use you to show up on us. And then they get the children, the devil children, which is one of Israel, to then write these books about you. Just to let you know your place. Just to let you know your place. And then they want you to come and persecute us when you're under their rule. Are you mad? It's a different energy now. And now you're turning against them because of the way they're treating you. They're treating you like this because Father's dismantling the empire that he was hiding behind. So he's just treating you the same as everyone else, and now look at you, you're struggling, you're committing suicide, you're on the internet screaming, moaning. This is only birth pains. This is only birth pains. And dedication to single mothers and all mothers with fathers who just leave them and expect her to get on with it. And she does the best that she can, even though she might be arguing and screaming at the kids, but she needs help, and you don't help her. We need to have places open where they can help these women raise their children down, right? Because you can't expect her to do it all on their own. That is just absolute wickedness, right? And you do that on purpose, and then you come in and then you disrespect her children, and then by the time it's a certain age, of course you're going to say, shut up, mum, F off that. Of course you're going to, because you need a male to raise these sons. See? You need a male to raise these sons, and you need to start helping out these women. You're quick to have sex with them, you're quick to control them and everything. You even want to kill them. So who's going to look after the child? You don't even care about the damn child. What you want to do is control the damn woman. But she comes with a family. She has children to raise as well, not just you, you stinking tramp. And you've got to break the cycle, people, because these sons are an idiot. They're not family material, right? And you need a mother and you need a father to raise a son or a daughter. Right? Don't just have sex with anything and just leave it whenever you want, you stupid idiot. You're a joke, man. You're a joke. I mean, you're getting all these foreigners coming in, getting all these different shops. You know, they're multiplying sexually and getting all the benefits, and you're not multiplying because you're not looking out for your women. Right? And you want to thank the BBC because they've shut all these fools down. Now you want to start getting back in these shops and start controlling the area around and start treating the women good and leave the women in the shops. They'll run it. They'll get on with everyone in the communities. We don't need these foreigners in it. We need to have our women here. God's sake. Or we need to have our men here. We need to have the British here. We need to see the British down. God's sake. It's a joke, man. You let the foreigners come in and then they want to come and speak to the elderly people like that. Nah, Rasta, you need to change this thing down. When you come to people's country, you need to respect the elderly people. You need to just respect people in their country. You need to respect them because they gave you a 2-bedroom flat. Right? And we know how you got that. You begged and bowed and done all sorts of wickedness to get it. You wicked woman. And we're still waiting for that apology though. I don't care where you come from. Where you come from, they don't apologise to elderly people. The man's been here 21 years. 21 years he's been here. And then you've not let them trick him and put a smart meter in there. Just because they see his age and think, oh, he's a smart, he's not, man.
when I need
Sugar Miner, feel the rhythm. A good servant. Sugar Miner, a very good servant. Give me the rhythm. Let's do crazy music. Thousands of them. David once again. Make so much money for digitized. You make so much money over it. It's why you can't sell it. You need to make the trickery. Try and hold up. But we went up together, we rock. He wants his inheritance back. Like David found my inheritance. That's what he said. You got to get it going from there. And you treat them with no mercy. Who's going to shoot you? Huh? What am I about to say to you, that I love you? What would you say? What would you say? Huh? You know what to say. You be confused. What would you say? I'll be a husband. Yeah. Sister, this sister, boy. What can I say? Just gonna be a good boy, innit? Dedication to good boy. Can you see what the time is? 6:15. I didn't even got the view yet. I know. But you know, once I get this, the aroma, I get excited. That's some nice lamb as well, guys. Put me on ice. You know when we cook food, nice. We're gonna have cameras in the suit, so you can see us do it as well. For the people, you get me? I hope everyone's doing alright. Let me just read this to you guys. This is Deuteronomy, yeah? Chapter 33, verse 8. This one here. Let me read that to you quickly. It says, about Levi, he said, Levi is your faithful follower. He keeps the Tumim and the Ural. Now, when I looked at that, these are stuff where you dress up in certain outfits and you look righteous. But everyone I looked at these was all white men, and I just couldn't do it. But anyway, they were more loyal to you, O Elohim, than their own families. They ignored their fathers and mothers. They did not recognize their brothers. They did not pay attention to their children, but they obeyed your commandments and kept your commandments. Now that crowd of people is Levites. And you'll know if you're a Levite because they'll keep showing you. And the behavior of a Levite is to be trusted, with stuff that he gives you. And we only get 10% of it as well because we don't get nothing. But you need to be trusted, not to take the whole 10%. Because the main thing is to give the people. And then we'll know if we fit that. Because you can't do nothing wrong. Because before, when we used to rob them tracks, Father said, rub it and take that treasure and put it in my treasury. Yes, Father. What did he do? He took it, right? Watch him now. And then when he went there, he put it underneath his bed. And then Father said, son, I said, yes. He said, come here. I said, come in. He said, you see what him do? I said, which one? He said, double and this one. I said, what did he do? Him steal some riches. I said, Father, I don't believe you. He said, go and look under his bed. And when you find it, bring it to me. So I said, all right. So I go to the bed. You know the creeper, the lights. Not rough, no. Do it light. So I go light. And I saw the rich. I said, uh-oh. So I take the riches. And I give it to Father. And Father said, what a good son. I said, who? He said, you. I said, thank you. He said, you're welcome. And he said, call that boy this one. So I called him. He said, hey, Judas. And his name's not Judas neither. His name is Judah. Not Judas. His name is Judah. Come here. Didn't I tell you to keep the riches for me? I did. So what is this? He couldn't answer. The father said, you know what? I'll go and kill you. And he killed him. So what's the moral of the story? The moral of the story is they teach you not to have morals and principles. I know. But when we start from on your march, grandma's there, grandpa's there, they're there. And they will teach you this thing. And if you're not doing this thing right, then just stay into Christianity. Just stay there. Don't come into this thing now. This thing is too serious. And there's real spirits that will come into you. Don't come into this thing now if you're not 100% wanting this thing. Crow that people. I remember my people beat them up already. The first, the second, and the third day. We're gonna talk about that tomorrow. We're gonna talk about that one so you understand the spiritual realm of it, not the flesh. We're not walking in the flesh. We're walking in the spirit. And remember, we are spirits. We're not flesh. This is just for a time. We're not flesh. After this, we go into what? Spirits. And they've been beaten up. These spirits. They're weak. But because you don't know, they've got that 33% spirit, which is strong to those who don't understand. But to children like us, it has no, it's put me in the pigs. No, we're not putting you in the pigs. We feel for the pigs. Come here. And him start worrying. Him start fret. You have no idea, guys. The brothers are eating them. Right? And once you take the pupil of Emmanuel, right, and you start reading your book, right, and you start talking to this inside here, you'll be nice.
You alright, Tony?
I'm alright, brother. You?
I'm good.
Nice. And still deciding when to cook.
Lord of mercy. So let me know soon, you let me know star. You come and sit down, you make no war. I off the bar, I off the bar. So let me know soon, so let me know star. You come and sit down, you don't make no war. I off the bar, I off the bar. Alright, so what you drinking? I see you dancing, romancing. So what you having? 16. Over here, something on the ice, feel nice. There's some hot boy in my lunch. Alright, hear me sing, hear me stand, hear me sing, hear me stand. You come and listen to me, feel the way you you buy out the bar, you buy out the bar. So hear me now, soon, you hear me now, stop. You come and listen to me, feel the way you you buy out the bar, you buy out the bar. You come and listen to me.
I'm doing this stuff. That's what I love the chat. I do some cooking. Cook some lamb. And there's my kernels in there. Is kernel in the cooking? You doing any cooking in the kernel? You doing any cooking in there? Right, I'll wait till you finish and I'll start with the meat then, yeah? Yeah, alright, whatever. Give me 5 minutes, 10 minutes, I'll start the cooking. Right. Some British news, the British news. Some British. Oh, looking for wet flannel, where is it? There it is. There it is. No, everyone's doing alright. Shame you can't get the smell, innit? Otherwise you're gonna get. I was wondering whether to bring that next door. Should I bring it next door? Should I bring it in the kitchen? What do you reckon? Should I bring it? Should I bring it next door, guys? What do you reckon? Should I bring it next door? do you reckon? What do you reckon? We're British.
Do some British. Some British.
Be British.
Do the British.
I don't know who to bring it in there. What do you reckon, guys? Should I bring it in there next door? What do you reckon? I'm asking you. You're answering me.
There we go. Are we ready? Yeah. Here comes your next track.
John Taylor, puzzle consultant.
You're a crime-solving puzzle center.
Everyone's playing games. Murderers, detectives, my own brother, your husband.
Counting.
Come on, you can use. Come on.
The new series of Ludwig. Add to your watch list on BBC
You don't even
iPlayer.
look just happy. You don't even know why you're happy. You're just happy. But that's me. You're happy though. That must be right. So I went off in the kitchen. Come on. Ready?
Hello to you. The Prime Minister has described the death of the former Cambridge professor Jason Arday as a tragedy on so many levels. The academic's body was discovered at his home yesterday. Police say they're not treating his death as suspicious. He resigned from his role at Cambridge after allegations of plagiarism and questions surrounding some of his achievements.
So he killed
Here's
himself.
Helena Wilkinson.
Because he couldn't take the pressure no more. So he killed
There's
himself.
been widespread shock today over the death of Jason Arday, who was found dead yesterday at an address in South London. There have also been many tributes. In a statement, his family said they were in shock to have lost this amazing father, partner, brother, uncle and son. They added that a campaign of misinformation had been too much for him. Earlier, the Prime Minister said his death was a tragedy on so many levels.
It's not a moment for any rushing to judgment. It's a moment for reflection, I would say. Reflecting on how things came to this. A really sad and sorry state of affairs, and I think we just all today think of Jason, his contribution, and his family and friends.
Stop it.
3 years ago, Jason Arday made history, becoming Cambridge University's youngest ever black professor. This was days before his appointment with his new boss.
There will be those that think this is a tokenistic appointment. What are your thoughts on this?
The board of electors on your interview day were absolutely unanimous. We are so lucky to have you. You are the best in the world in terms of the research that you do.
But recently, Jason Arday faced allegations of plagiarism and questions about some of his achievements. He denied the claims. He admitted errors in his work, but said he had faced an unrelenting level of public scrutiny and personal attack and was not a liar. Last week he left his Cambridge University role. The University of Cambridge Vice-Chancellor, Professor Deborah Prentice, said they were desperately saddened to learn of Jason Arday's death and sent her deepest condolences to his family and loved ones. Earlier this week, Cambridge announced it would be launching an independent investigation around the circumstances of Jason Arday's appointment. There will also now be many questions about the circumstances that led to his death. Helen Wilkinson, BBC News.
I'm a good boy, innit?
At least 47 people have been killed after two powerful earthquakes hit two islands off Indonesia. The first, a magnitude of 7.7, struck off the coast of Flores, while the second, 12 hours later, registering 6.4, hit northern Sumatra in the west. Rescue workers have been pulling survivors from the rubble, as Joe Inwood reports.
It wasn't farmer. It wasn't farmer.
Collapsing buildings and sending terrified residents running in panic. At a hotel in Labuan Bajo, one of Indonesia's main tourist destinations, guests rushed from their beds in the early hours.
We were lucky. We were in one of the sort of more modern sort of hotels of Labuan Bajo, so we were slightly west of the original sort of earthquake. But other sort of people from different hotels ended up in our lobby because other hotels had significant damage to them.
Those who could headed to higher ground as warning spread of a possible tsunami. That did not come. but aftershocks did, one as powerful as magnitude 6.1. Later on, a separate magnitude 6.4 earthquake was felt in North Sumatra. This is a part of the world not unused to seismic activities, but that does not lessen their impact.
The trauma is overwhelming. When I was a kid, I felt the 1992 quake, and then the 2022 quake, and now this. So the fear is there. The trauma is there.
A rescue operation is underway, with the injured rushed to local hospitals. Despite their efforts, the death toll continues to rise.
We have found 3 victims. One is dead, and the 2 others are badly injured. We are still waiting for the report of victims from other areas.
Emergency services continue to search through the rubble. They will know that in disasters like this, time is of the essence. Joe Inwood, BBC News.
The Metropolitan Police has apologised after accidentally revealing the email addresses of around 140 people who say they were sexually abused by the former owner of Harrods. The Met says it mistakenly copied the names of the alleged victims into an update on its investigation.
Women. There it is there.
Emergency crews have been called out to dozens of new wildfires across the UK, more than 40 in a 24-hour period. Meanwhile, some of the residents of Stourbridge in the West Midlands have been returning to their homes after a fire destroyed 19 properties and damaged several others. Nick Johnson has the latest.
You feel happy to wait in the queue? Apprehension, as residents wait to hear and see how badly their homes have been damaged. Some have been allowed back briefly to collect medication and check on their pets.
I actually saw the first flames go up, and I saw the first fire engine go racing down, and that. I was playing tennis at the time, and I saw this thick black smoke in the Norton area. But yeah, to sit at home, and yeah, the most important thing to me was to know that the cats were safe. There's ash everywhere, isn't there? Trees have gone, edges are burned, there's a blackness, but there's no smell. I expected to still smell smoke, and the air's sweet, but it's
like a war zone.
Yeah.
Why? Because she's gone off you. She's gone off you, man.
19 homes have been completely destroyed. Another 19 have been damaged after flames reached this residential area, having spread through trees and grass. The fire service says the situation is now under control and homes are no longer at risk.
Those were very thick conifers.
Malcolm sent us this video after returning to his house earlier today.
Well, it's devastation in there. Some people are so lucky, and you've got to thank the public services for that. The firefighters have done a huge thing.
And you've got to stop doing more attention to our women, though.
Another video shared with the BBC appears to show the fire before it reached people's homes.
I saw the scenes that the firefighters were dealing with and the choices they were having to make in terms of protecting the houses over a huge geographical area, and they were doing immense work. The scenes I saw on my arrival were some of the most serious I've seen as an operational firefighter in 38 years in the Fire and Rescue Service.
While it appears the initial emergency is now over, the firefighters here packing away their hoses. For the residents that live in the homes here, they're only starting to come
some food now, guys. I'm gonna cook some food now. Come on in. Shut me down. Shut me down. Come on, John. The city games. Alright, cool then. What else do I need? Just take